Happy Crimson Tuesday. Happy Crimson Tuesday. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock 8 o'clock p.m. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. On the dot. Tonight's gonna be relax art stream again. Fun stuff to share tonight, I think. A few fun things. Something I'm really looking forward to showing you guys. And then more Denarius Avaricius Sextus, which I don't know how it's going to top the gladiatorial lion battle that we experienced last week, but we'll see. We'll see what happens in our reincarnated selves. Not sure what to expect, but that's the best part about games like that. Eating with hello, he's right on the top of the hour. Pong with pixel lines. It was Pong. Yeah, I was trying to figure it was like Arkanoids, kind of Space Invaders, because they kind of move back and forth all together. That person I went to hello, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I don't know what could potentially top Pong with lions, but we're gonna find out together. And of course, before that, we have more Pantsmo. And yeah, there's some extra stuff to show you regarding Pantsmo that I will be sharing, and I cannot wait to get there. The Deluxe Tux, hello, Crimson Tuesdayites. Yeah, good to see you guys. It's always good to see you guys. Yes, so we got a lot to cover. Eat it with, you're here already, which is great. So that means I can do Developers Update, which is last weekend, I finally released Alpha version 2.0 with all the bugs fixed that I could fix and recreate, plus the game now has a status menu thing that happens when you put the mouse at the top of the screen, like most kind of Sierra type of adventure games. So that's something there. All the music implemented, everything like that. And of course, already, there's been bugs found in the first chapter, in the first section of the first chapter. But it's a bug that got newly created because of the new status bar. So it's not an old bug, it's a brand new bug, because that's what we do when we try to add new things to our game, is we create new bugs. It's never ending, it's self-generating. Fog it's green, Crimson Tuesday, and Tuesday creeps in this petty pace from week to week to the last syllable of recorded time. Thank you. Yay Benson, what? Happy Crimson Tuesday. Betty Human, does this fix the spinning mirror bug? No. We fixed that in our own way. We fixed it in the way where Nancy says that she's superstitious of spinning in a room with a mirror. That's how we fixed that. And sometimes that's what you just have to do. Gary Ankles, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh no, the game category. Thank you. Okay, sorry. Thank you. Sorry and thank you. Just chatting. Let's change that tag to just chatting. Perfect. Game category. What's that scenarios, etc. Yes. We will be playing it tonight, but that's going to be far down the road. That's probably going to start. Okay, let's see. So we start now. Around 10:15ish, we'll be moving on to Pantsmo, maybe half an hour of Pantsmo, and then from 10:45 to about 11:30, we will be Denarius Avaricius Sexting, which sounds terrible. I'm sorry I said that. Go on some happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, development is a recursive cycle. Yeah, so it's going well though. This week I will be getting on that last batch of assets, which is crazy to think about, but there we go. That's where we are with development right now. Evil Tentacle, hello there, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, speak of the Pantsmo. Yeah, I'm gonna show the Pantsmo stuff after the pixel art stuff, so there's gonna be something for everyone to look forward to. But I'm really excited with showing you guys some more new incoming Pantsmo stuff. Yes, thank you, Deluxe Tux. New bugs munch on carrots and go, hey, what's up, Doc? Unless it's Bugs Meanie from the old Encyclopedia Brown books. I remember the Encyclopedia Brown books. I have a few. Blaholtz and happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh my gosh, it's your Crimson birthday? Blaholtz and happy Crimson birthday to you. That's fantastic. Wonderful, wonderful. Tika, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, well, let's get into this. There's a few things I want to tell you guys about, and then we're gonna get into the art stuff. First thing is Save Your Game podcast. I'm a guest on this week's episode of Pushing Up Roses and Matt Ocamp's new podcast about narrative video games. You can find it on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Podcast Addict, and Pocket Casts, and that comes out Wednesday. So tomorrow, I don't know what time it's coming out, but it's going to be coming out tomorrow. It's I think I'm the last segment of the episode, and we talk Colonel's Bequest, of course. We talk about adventure games in general, and we talk about one of the games we let's play together that I think I mentioned this last week. we commiserated over one of the adventure games that I've Let's Played with you guys that Roses wanted to make a video of and then ultimately gave up on, and I totally understand. Fog is green. And all our Yesterka Tuesdays have lighted fools for the... oh, sorry, let me start that again. And all our Yesterka Tuesdays have lighted fools the way to dusty death. Where's that from? That's lovely. The Little X-Ducks, who is the youngest person in chat? I don't know. I don't know if we want to play that game, but you can play that in chat if you want. But yes, check this out. I'm really excited to be on this. I've got links, actually, speaking of. I've got links to... Oh, no. That's not how you do links. This is how you do links. Okay, there you go. There's a bunch of different links. You can get the podcast, a bunch of places. Apple Podcasts, as I mentioned, Spotify, Podcast Addict, Pocket Casts, and there's an RSS feed as well that you can follow for that, which I'm very excited about being on, because, yeah, Roses and I have been kind of, I told you, like, circling each other in the adventure game sphere for years now, and she did do a first look 5-minute quick video of the Crimson Diamond demo way back when, which I'm very, very thankful for, so, yeah, definitely check that out. Oh, Blaholton, I'm likely among the youngest at a mere 31. Fantastic. Well done, you. You're doing really well with all your game stuff at 31. You know what? Well, Pocket Cats sounds interesting. I'm worried about those claws. Pocket Cats. Pocket Casts. Oh, Home Team Game Dev Fantastic says, I'm 39. Seems I already lost. Yeah, I'm not even going to play this game. We're not going to play this game, but you can play that in chat, for sure. Now, Home Team Game Dev, I don't know if you stream. I'm going to shout you out just in case. Home Team Pocket Cats. I almost said Pocket Cats again. What is wrong with me? Home Team Game Devs is Chris Delion, whose podcast and whose I was a guest on his podcast at Home Team Game Dev, and we also collaborated on an arts panel that I have a link for somewhere, and for the life of me, I don't know what the link shortcut is for that. I'm just going to try to guess a few, and they're probably going to be wrong. Is it that? No, it's not that. Is it panel? P? Nope. I'm going to try one more time. What could it be? Home Team HT? Nope. Okay, I give up. Anyway, we did a panel, I don't even know, like a billion years ago now, about making your own art as an indie game dev. And we had Francisco Gonzalez of Rosewater, we had Aureus from Road Warden, we had Freya, who's worked on a ton of games, including, what's it called? When she just had released at that time. She did one called The Tower. She did one called Lumen, I can't remember now. And we also had, he's called the worst RPG dev on Twitter. Damien Crawford, who released Purgatory Dungeoneer. It was a wonderful panel, and I hope super encouraging for people. And I always tell you guys, the games I play on stream are, Denarius Avaricius Sextus, which we know what that looks like, and I love that stuff. Don't let that stand in your way. You learn by doing, and keep it simple to start. Simple color palette, and low resolution will work wonders for your game. Okay, more ages coming out. Okay, so Deluxe Likes between 31 and 39. Slash Studio is 40. We're sharing ages out here. Yeah. Yes, please. Yeah, post. Thank you, Home Team Game Dev. Home Team Game Dev Chris has posted the link to that YouTube thing, so I can stop embarrassing myself by trying to guess what the short form was for that. Howdy, Mr. Gel. Happy Crimson Catoosh. Oh, super low. Okay, I can turn. I can boost my mic if you want. Let me try a boost. Is anyone else feeling like it's low today? I can boost it. Oh, you know what I could... Well, that's fine. A boost is fine. Because I was thinking I'd probably have my mic down to about 80% because I get room noise if I put it up any higher. Thank you. YouTube's description has links to their game sites and panelist names. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. delete yours. Happy Crimson Tuesday. So that's, yeah, we got a bit sidetracked, but yeah, so the podcast episode is coming out tomorrow for Save Your Game podcast. Check out that arts panel if you haven't before. If you ever thought about making your own game and you felt like the art thing was the thing that was standing in your way, don't let it. You're the only one stopping yourself. So there's a lot of really good advice in that panel. Okay, much better. Fantastic. Okay. Not getting any room time. Fantastic. Okay. Moving on to the next thing. The next thing is, and I do kind of a walkthrough of this every time I come up with a new one, but the February Crimson Gazette came out a couple days ago, a billion years ago, and you can subscribe to this yourself if you want into your... Oh, Davor, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Let me shout out Davor. Good to see you. Davor, you know what? Actually, first let me shout out Davor, and then we are going to... Oh, no, that's not it. We're going to mention our... And I remember this one because I do this one every week. Davor is among my list there of modern EGA text parser adventure game creators. Cosmic Void, who's made Tachyon Dreams, who's coming out with a Tachyon Dreams anthology this summer, and recently released Twilight Oracle. Davor, who is making Fortune and Glory, who also streams game art on Twitch at DEIVORE. Kini Games is making Signal and Echo. Iris is Missing. You can find that at KINIgames.com. Mousimus has remade Enclosure using his proprietary 3D engine. I don't know, maybe it's open source. I don't know, but he's working on an original game called Escape from Castle Matsumoto. You can find him at MAUSIMUS Ichio. Phil Fortier has made 4 Snail Trek games, snailtrek.com, and Slat Studio, who is also in chat, is remaking Betrayed Alliance 1 and also working on Betrayed Alliance 2. And that is rjslattery.com/betrayed-alliance. And I saw the sword drawing animation on Twitter today, Dave. Were very nice. Very, very nice. Snow AP, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. And thank you, Game Dev Jeff, for gifting the tier 1 the tier 1 sub to Dave. Fantastic. Very, very much appreciated. Edmund Detour, happy Crimson Tuesday as well. I don't know if I already said that to you, but happy Crimson Tuesday again if I haven't. And TV Prime, happy Crimson Tuesday. The deluxe test. It's called Fortune and Glory because alphabetical order lists are all the rage. Oh, nice. Okay, you needed some motivation to get up and clean the kitchen, so here you are. Okay, I will deliver some motivation. Edmund Detour, clean your kitchen. You will feel so much better, and it's a simple thing that you can do that has no chance of failure, and you will feel like you've accomplished something, because you will have. Okay, so I mentioned, yes, you can subscribe to my game developer newsletter. It can come straight to your email box. If you're trying to wean yourself from social media, there is a link there. It's at thecrimsondiamond.com/subscribe.html. And also the link to the most recent issue, which is issue 65, which I'm going to walk you guys through real quick in just about now. Let's do that. So this can come to you. I mean, I'm going to show this to you every time it comes out, but if you want this on your own, you can subscribe to that as well. Oh, Raid is an emote? That's a nice emote, Davor. The sword drawing. Okay, February 24th. Issue 65, don't even do the math of how many years I've been doing Gazette. But yeah, I went to a park. It's been seasonally warm in Toronto and Ontario here. Managed to get out to a park last weekend, a couple weekends ago. Got to see some ducks, which was nice. We have since had snow, which, I can't complain because I feel like it's been a long time coming. And also I got to walk around a lot in downtown Toronto, and this is Robarts, John P. Robarts Research Library. It's a gorgeous brutalist piece of architecture that looks like a turkey/peacock, but I wanted to give it an alternate view. And it hasn't been very sunny. It's been more sunny recently in Toronto, but for a long stretch of the winter, it's been very gray, and I found the sun to be so exhilarating. If you guys want to see what the full building looks like, just Google image Robarts Library in Toronto. It's a wonderful building. It's very strange. I know, yeah. TV Prime outside, what is that? Witchcraft. I like getting outside. The winter is not the best time for that here. Oh yeah, definitely post animation in EGA chat. Day 4. Okay, developer update. So this is, I will do this every month, and I already told you guys that, so we can skip right along. Adventure Game Hotspot wrote this article called 33 Adventure Games to Get Excited About in 2024, and you can read the full article here. There's the link. And actually, this actually does remind me that they are organizing, Adventure Game Hotspot is, an Adventure Games focused event in Tacoma, Washington this summer. And they're currently running their Kickstarter. And they've already made their Kickstarter goal really, really quickly, which is really, really exciting. But I want to mention to you guys that I said in this very issue that I won't be able to make it, but I hope it goes well. And Josh from Adventure Game Hotspot actually reached out to me and said, is there anything we can do to change that? He said, I'm sorry to hear that you won't be coming to the event. Can we change that in any way? And I responded to him and I said, at this point, it's this whole thing of I've been self-funding my game that will be launching hopefully this summer. And I'm going to be going to GDC for the first time in March. And I'm going to be hiring marketing and PR soon. And it's just basically a cost thing. If I could get some travel costs covered, I would love to come. I would do a table. I would be on any panel. I would give a talk, even anything. I would love to be there. It's just a money thing at this point because it's been a long time before, since I've done any contract work really. And I still get a little bit of money come in, like a very little bit of money come in from Twitch and from Patreon. And I could not get by without it, but it's definitely a situation of finance at this point. So, with that being said, if you guys are interested at all in me going to this event in Tacoma, Washington, they still have that Kickstarter open, and if you contribute, they might cover some of my travel costs. Isn't Tacoma already an adventure game, Penguin? I know. Yeah, Tacoma, Washington. It's like a perfect place for their event to be held, right? Yes, and Home Team Game Dev, Chris, you will also be at GDC. I gotta set up meetings, but first the thing is I'm trying to hire my marketing PR people, and then I'm hoping that they can help me with some media outreach interviews at GDC. So I've been having some meetings here and there, and I'm trying to get that all figured out, and then I'm gonna start booking meetings, or I'm gonna have them help me start booking meetings. So I'm getting kind of antsy because I know we're coming close to the actual event. It's like less than a month away. But yeah, so there's the link to the Adventure Game Hotspot Adventure Games Fanfare 2024 to their Kickstarter, and if you are able to support them by kickstarting them some money, maybe they can pay for my flights or something. I don't know. I'd love to go, but yeah, it's not a huge deal one way or the other, but it would be a cool thing to go to, and I would love to support them. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, we need more gaming events in the Toronto area. 100% agreed. 100% agreed. I think they still do wordplay at the Toronto Reference Library in the fall, but I know EGLX is no longer. I went to that one of the years it was around, and yeah, there should be something else considering that we do have a very strong indie games community. Yeah, there should be something bigger. Okie dokie. Oh, okay. So as for the sword drawing animation, Dave tweeted, I spent 3 evenings on it 2 weeks back. Need to figure out what the moat for this week is. Tried to fill one a week with all the new... Oh, the emote. Okay, gotcha. The moat. Okay, gotcha. Gwyndislav, happy Crimson Tuesday. JBL, Judith Butler's Lover, says, I swear to you, I am never awake this late on any other night of the week, and it always happens by accident. Oh, Gwyndislav, your phone has learned Crimson Tuesday. That's really sweet. Okay, JBL, you're here. I know that usually it's usually an insomnia thing for you at this hour, but I'm going to quickly run through what's in the newsletter, and then we're going to do the trailer, because I had already forgotten, and had you not come here, I probably would have totally forgotten. Oh, Mr. Gel, you going to be at the thingy? You're going to be at the Adventure Game Fanfare? You did the 3D ticket? That's awesome. Oh, and also, I do want to, okay, I didn't realize, that's fantastic, Mr. Gel. Good stuff. Francisco Gonzalez, of course, is of Grindelstuff Games, who was on that arts panel that Home Team Game Dev did link in chat not too long ago. Of course, Francisco, we've seen him do from Ben Jordan 1 all the way up to Rosewater. We've seen that progression, and that's all from working on stuff, right? You just get better every time you do stuff. And he had a lot of really great things to say about not letting your lack of art experience stop you from making games. You can just make games and then get better as you make more and more games. And he's currently working on Rosewater, which should have a 2024 release. And that's very exciting. Oh, Space Owl, happy Crimson Tuesday. Said I went to EGLX once, loved it. I'm from the US, but it's close enough to check out. I liked it quite a bit. It was a nice way for me to just have a table. They had reasonably priced tables for indies. And yeah, I got to show my game to more people, which is always super, super important. Okay, moving on. But also, Grinoslov does also streams on Wild West Wednesdays, 1 p.m. Eastern on Wednesdays. That's tomorrow. And Grinoslov, will you be streaming tomorrow? And Grinoslov, I'm not sure what the stretch goal is for Aegea, for the Adventure Game Hotspot event. Moving onward. Okay, yeah, also, Goman Sama, I know that you mentioned on your blog something about Crimson Diamond, and I could not find the link anywhere, and if you want to just message me the link, I'll put it in next month's Gazette. But this was Michael Clamorous of Virtual Moose. Speaking of Toronto folk, wrote a post titled Games I'm Looking Forward to in 2024 and included the Crimson Diamond. So there's a link to that blog post there. Okay, awesome. Grinoslov will be streaming tomorrow. And probably animation, I'm assuming. And Adventure Game Geek is here. Speaking of Adventure Game Hotspot folk, Adventure Game Geek, I have a special link thing for you. Adventure Game Geek is a wonderful adventure game YouTuber. And I believe, will you be coming to the Adventure Game Hotspot event? I was just mentioning that if their Kickstarter goes really well, then maybe they will bring me over for that too. Okay, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, indie developers occasionally set up tables at the Toronto Game Expo, but it's mostly a place where people sell their old games. Maybe that's something that could be looked into. Because if there's already something where people sell their old games, retro gamers would be interested in that, and then they might be interested in like some new retro looking games. Nice. Adventure Game Geek will be there, and yeah, good luck to Adventure Game Hotspots Kickstarter, because I would love to go. I just cannot afford to go. I'm the money thing. Oh, the Kickstarter link Eating With is here. They were even asking me if I wanted to offer some sprites as a tier reward for financing my way to their event, but I'm like, I just have no time. That's the other thing. No time, no money to do it. But yeah, please do give to them. It's wonderful that we're going to have an adventure game focused event in North America at the very least. Another mention this is not from last month, but I just found it last month, was this Reset Era discussion post from May 2023 about the Crimson Diamond. So that was kind of fun to find. So there's a link to that as well in the Gazette. Another cool thing that happened last month was I was very pleasantly surprised to see some of those EGA portraits that you guys have seen on stream that were in the no-clip documentary for Return to Monkey Island. And it's even better because I know how hard those portraits are to come by, because I was commissioned to do them for the limited run game's 30th anniversary Monkey Island anthology. And that was all a pre-order thing, and all that's all been sent out, and apparently they're just really expensive on eBay, and people cannot access them. So the fact that you can see a few of those portraits on this free-to-watch no-clip documentary is just really cool. And they were so kind, they were kind enough to pin my comment at the top of their comments, which was really nice of them to do. It's nice today, would love to go, but with 3 kids, both time and money are an issue. Yeah, understood. Oh, Dave, what kind of sprites are they looking for? You might be interested. Get in contact with them. Contact Josh of Adventure Game Hotspot and see if they're interested in doing something like that, for sure. Just send them a case of Sprite. Yes, the Monkey Island box, I don't even have one, so that's how hard they are to come by. But anyway, yeah, I was really super pleased to see some of these in the video. There's the Ron Gilbert one. Yes. Dave Grossman's piece. Tim Schafer, and then I did, I think 12 or 14 portraits for this thing, and I don't know if they showed them all or not, because I kind of didn't want to watch near the end of the video because it became more of a Return to Monkey Island video, and I haven't played the game yet, so I didn't want to get too much spoiled, but apparently they had some more of the portraits being shown. And I also have at the bottom here, I've got links for where you can actually see the process of me working on that same style of portrait, not one of these ones, but another one that I was commissioned to do. And then there's a video of me showing all the some of the LucasArts portraits also in the Gazette. And yeah, Dave mentioned that I mentioned it as well. That the sprite thing was something I mentioned. Of course, we have Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure, which we will be playing more of, and I have some real fun things to show you guys about that later on. But yeah, there's a link here to Cosmo's Cosmic Adventure, the unclothed version of Cosmo, which is the standard version of Cosmo, but there's a GOG link there. And yeah, some wonderful people from Twitch, Evil Tentacle and MZizzy from Twitch, they modified a version of Cosmo for me, just for me to play. So Cosmo has clothing now. He's got cute little shirt and pants and sneakers, and he looks awesome. And I could not be more pleased and touched by that. So we're definitely going to play that from beginning to end as my warm-up game from now on for Let's Play nights. The nude version for perverts only. I know, look, I know that it's a me problem. My problem with Cosmo's nudity, that's my problem. I get it, but I'm so grateful that, these two wonderful people, mostly Evil Tentacle, MZZ keeps on saying, but yeah, these two wonderful people have made it so that I'm able to enjoy this vintage Apogee classic EGA platformer. Ooh, oh, Deluxe Tech still haven't had time to finish Twilight Oracle. Speaking of Cosmic Void and Twilight Oracle, oh no, yeah, is there a... Oh no, that's not one. Oh no, it's CO. No, it's CV. It's CV. Right. Let's play Guess the Nightbot. Okay, there it is. Yeah, Cosmic Void, yes. Check out Twilight Oracle. Speaking of Cosmic Void, a couple weeks ago, Cosmic Void was a guest on stream, and we got to talk game dev business, and I got to ask him a bunch of questions. So you can check that out. That's also something that's on my YouTube channel as a VOD. Yes, give the original version an M rating. Exactly. There will be pants. There will be pants streaming. We're gonna do some pants streaming later. Just skip half the night and finish Twilight Oracle. Okay, let's keep moving this on. Yes, this is the modified title screen for the game, which is just precious. It includes a panted... Okay, I realized that pantsed means to remove pants, which doesn't make any sense language-wise. So I guess we have to say panted. That's the panted UFO. And also, we've got a little Nancy Maple there in the bushes, which is great. And yeah, we're definitely going to check out more of that. Here's Happy Cosmo with his... Pantsmo, pardon me. Happy Pantsmo with his happy pants and clothing. And of course, as usual, there are links to all the VODs that happened since last Gazette. And Pantified, thank you. We're workshopping that. The Pantsed and Pantsed edition. I've been saying panted. I think I've said how else did I verb it? I can't remember. Fully pantaloned. Anyway, moving on. So of course there's my link to my fourth wall stuff as well. I'll link that as well. Dusting can mean both to remove dust or add a dusting. Yeah, that's very unclear. Oh, and also ignore the shipping deadlines. That was last Christmas. Although, if you were to order something from my fourth wall store for Christmas, you are certainly going to get it before Christmas. So that part's true. I need to update that link. Yeah, and also, of course, inflammable or whatever. Doesn't inflammable mean flammable and inflammable or something? But yeah, pantsed means to remove pants, so we can say enpantified, panted. Yeah, infamous. It's yeah. Moving on. Onward. Of course, we finished High Seas Homicide. I needed a lot of help with that one because of the corruption issue with the inventory, as we see there. Started this game that we're playing tonight. Thorsoft of Letchworth's Denarius Avaricius Sextus. Pantsed. Panting. Yeah, that means to remove pants. I guess we could use it the same way. I mean, if we can have flammable and infamous and dusting to be the same thing, the same for opposite meanings, we can still do pantsed, I suppose. Yeah, onward on all the Let's Plays. Now also Cruise for Corpse is now in this Let's Play list. Completed Let's Plays, because I'd forgotten that one. But they're all here now. Craft Corner. Oh yeah, I have the completed one of this. That's pretty much it complete, but I will show the real life one. And Rocks. There's always like a Rock Talk Corner. This... Because I was able to get out a couple weekends ago because of the lovely weather, I was able to get more rocks off the Lake Ontario lakeshore, and these ones have little specks of garnets in them, which I really, really love. And also, I found this when I was doing my research for this, I believe this is a Canadian, Melinda Prudhomme has a mineralogy site and a YouTube channel called Melinda's Minerals, and she had this really wonderful overview of the different forms of garnets that you can find. And a lot of this is in Ontario, so I'm wondering if she's also in Ontario. I either read and forgot or didn't notice. But yes, so this stuff here that I have, those are garnets in schist. I believe it's biotite schist. But anyway, there's a link to her video about garnets. Oh yes, please, JBL, please. Okay, JBL says, I know a few English linguists want to ask the correct verb form of, to put pants on something. Please. Please, JBL. I'd be in your debt. Grindelslip says, these days I have a very hard time staying up past 11 p.m. Yes, I got my I got rocks on. I put rocks in my pockets. So there we go. That's another one where the language is unclear. I've been staying up later and later, and I've had to. I'm reeling that back. I kind of started staying up later and later because I wanted to get the alpha version 2 out. But I was getting to bed at like 3:30 and 4 and 4:30 and 5 and then 6. When I hit 6, it had been a few days where I was starting to not feel that great for staying up that late. So I've been really trying to not do that as much, to get to bed at a reasonable, for me, an earlier hour, which is 3. And also just not pushing myself as much, as it kind of resting a bit more, because I started to feel icky. So I'm watching out for that. I didn't want to have it get any worse. Snowy Pea says, trouser can be used as a verb to trouser? To trouse? To trouse. Yeah. When the birds start singing, the sun comes up, that's a bad time. It's a very bad time. Okay. Adventure Game Geek. I have a BA in English, and I think verb is most likely pantify. I think I used pantify. I think I actually did use that when I was corresponding with Evil Tentacle about this. And you're right, /studio, better sleep is better work. That is the end of that. The end of the whole Gazette. So I'm going to leave this open. And JBL, because of you, yes, we're going to run the trailer. And I guess this is now time to introduce myself, where I say, welcome, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm Julia Minamata. I am making the Crimson Diamond. I'm making everything in the Crimson Diamond except for the music. Dan Polakar is making the music. And we might have a fun little project next time Dan's on. So I'm going to keep that as a bit of a fun secret for you guys. But yeah, when Dan can come on, we might have something to do to compose. But often it's me, and we do game art here. And don't worry about spoilers for my game. We never do spoilers. It's all just upgrading the introductory art, the intro sequence art. And then some fun Let's Play stuff. And I've managed to only play EGA adventure games on the channel, and I'm going to keep doing that for as long as possible. I'm planning on releasing my game in 2024. I'm hoping by second half of 2024, I keep moving that forward, and I might continue to do so, but I'm considering the state of completion that it's at right now, I'm pretty confident that it's going to be this year at the very least. I've got a trailer. We're going to run the trailer, and then we are going to get into it. We're going to get into the art part of the night. All right, let's pause this music and run that trailer.
Crimson, Ontario was once a prosperous, lively mining town. But that was a long time ago. Now it's quiet, nearly deserted, and some folks aim to keep it that way. Nancy Maple is an aspiring mineralogist, assigned to follow the trail of a dazzling diamond. An intriguing cast of characters has converged under one roof, each meaning to get their own way. Or else. Will Nancy untangle the mysteries and machinations before it's too late? Will the sleepy town of Crimson shine once more? Find out in The Crimson Diamond, an upcoming adventure game by Julia Minamata. The Crimson Diamond demo is available on Steam and itch.io for Windows PC and Mac OS.
Oops. Oh, and also thank you, Home Team Game Dev, for saying that looks and sounds great. Dan actually cut that trailer, which is really nice of him to do. Okay. Oh, and actually, one more thing I want to show before I forget. Let me turn off this filter. Here is the finished Rise of the Dragon in all his glory. There we go. I gotta figure out my next thing to do. It might be another EGA character portrait, because I've not done all my character portraits yet. But there we go. Yes, costume. I got warm. I always start the evening like, oh, it's cold, but then just the light on, and I guess being so active, I always have to take whatever sweater I have off. Gantron, happy Crimson Tuesday. Anyway, says, oh wait, someone said something about a Canadian. Pengo Ray said, today I learned SAG, verb informal Canada, to pull someone else's pants down as a prank. I've never heard that. And I've lived in Ontario my whole life, but I've never heard that, but that doesn't mean that's not true, because maybe it's a very regional thing. Depantsing in middle school, Eden Waite says depantsing is something that happened. Yeah, green stuff. I think the game should have a custom response if you type Untangle Mysteries and Machinations. I don't even remember what it says anymore, because when I play it for you guys, I can't hear it. And I'm glad, because that's my voice, and I don't care to hear that, particularly. But that's what shirt's a great shirt? This is a dress, if that's what you're talking about. Okay, thank you. Okay, Judith Butler's Lover says, I sent a message to one of the linguists. Remind me when I'm here next time to tell you what they said. They're all asleep now. I like the idea of the linguists being asleep. It sounds like they're like sage wizards that are like asleep in crystal or something. And when there's the moons converge on their axis, then they awaken again. It makes them sound really mystical, and I like that. Gary Ankles, no, don't worry about that. Is there a difference between the Crimson Diamond demo and the Crimson Diamond Chapter 1 on Steam? There's absolutely no difference between those two things. And I know it's confusing, and before I release the full game, I will be getting rid of the Crimson Diamond Chapter 1 on Steam page. It was an experiment that was recommended to me when I went to 2019's Adventure X. And because the Crimson Diamond regular store page, it just said as a regular store page, and then you have access to the free demo. Chapter 1 on Steam is considered a free-to-play game. That is the same file. But the person that did that with their game, they got, I think, a literal metric ton of wish lists. And they said that I should do it because that's how they got theirs. And of course, I did the same thing, and I didn't get that metric ton of wish lists. And then I just never got around to deleting it. But what I have gotten as a benefit is that people can review the free-to-play version, the Chapter 1, and I get to see people's feedback, which has been really good. But yeah, it's just confusing. Oh, Dave Roy says, speaking of hearing your own voice, how do you now feel about your trailer cut? The trailer, yeah, I don't hear the trailer. The thing is for my actual stream videos, I do watch all my stream videos back when I'm working, just to see what I need to not do or what I do too much of and all that. I don't hate my voice with those, but it just with that voiceover for the trailer, I was kind of trying to not sound like myself so much, and it's just bizarre to me. But I still really like the trailer. I think Dan did a really good job. The white and mustard, thank you. Yeah, it's a nice combo. I like it too. Deluxe Text, it's funny that both pulling down pants, pantsing, and pulling up pants, wedgie, are both unacceptable pranks. Yeah, I guess it's the idea of and messing with people's pants. Don't do one way or the other. Nancy's an aspiring mineralogist, never fails to crack you up, beta human. She is an aspiring mineralogist. Is that not the case? And Judith Butler's Lover says, yeah, with linguists, they are like sages who they go into hibernation in crystal coffins until their time has come. The special Carl, happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you. Carl Dupré Richer, and I do remember those links, is a fellow game dev, fellow artists. You can find him on Instagram on Carl.Dupré Richer. You can find him on his blog. You can find him on Twitter as well. And I see that you're releasing a new version of The Amazing Fix, or you did, because I saw in my Steam library that you have, there is an updated version of The Amazing Fix, which is a fun object finding game that is very relaxing. Oh, Edenway says, not pants related. I had a job interview today. When talking about how I learned things, I mentioned learning Lua to develop a game for the Playdate, and the guy I was talking to also had a Playdate. Neat. That is neat. And good luck so much with your job search, Edenway. How much does a wish list weigh? Yeah, I suppose that's another thing. I could, if I could figure out how many they said they were going to get in a metric ton, I could probably do that math, but I don't want to say how many they even promised, because obviously I did not get the metric ton. Okay. Okay, yes, I think everyone's an aspiring mineralogist at some time in their lives, Pengo Ray says. Yeah. It's like being an aspiring actor or aspiring Olympian. We can all say those things. I know that you don't have to qualify that statement. Nicholas is working hard on that on his site as well. Very good. Mug Monster, happy Crimson Tuesday. All right. Okay, moving on. Let's get on this. I think we did everything. Okay, I think we did everything. Okay, you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say... Oh, I got to change my tag to art. Hold on. I'm going to change my tag to art. And then I'm going to change over art. Okay, good. Okay, so you should be seeing Photoshop now. Yes, Space Owl. I did the art for Recommendation Dog. And I art directed one junior artist on that as well. So I can officially say I'm a game art director of things. Yeah, JBL says, of the linguists, they believe that one day they will uncover all the rules of grammar which bind and enable all human language. This is how they speak. Ah. Aw, I like the fishes. The fishes are dating. It's really sweet. Okay. This is where we left off. This is part of this whole scene. And I know that it looks like he's very short, but if we look at the distance of this one, if we look at the distance version, whatever that's called, the unzoom out, whatever that's called, we can see that it's actually quite a high stool that she's on. And so if he's not short, it's just that's a very high stool. So that's my excuse for why he's not like all the way up here, for instance. Cosmic Void, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, I was just mentioning Cosmic Void about how we had that wonderful conversation a couple weeks ago, and how you did recently release Twilight Oracle, which I did finish, but I did look up how to get the coconut because I couldn't figure it out. But yes, so thank you. Well done, well done. Another good one in the bag there. I've still not played all your games, but I've played a fair amount of them, and yeah, I love the graphics in Twilight Oracle so much. But here's our guy, and we know that he's called Professor Plummer because he's Christopher Plummer, a Canadian actor Christopher Plummer, and also Professor Plum. That's the whole idea. But I'm kind of liking how he's looking. I think maybe looking at this guy for the hand reference, I feel like I probably do want to change that hand to look more like the other guy's hand, because that doesn't make much sense. Home Team Game Dev. Sadly got to hop to get ready for a late night work call, but so happy to see everybody here. Good to see you. It's Chris. It's like wonderful to see you. I will see you at GDC for sure. And have a wonderful rest of your evening, and good luck with your work call. Happy Crimson Tuesday. All right. Yeah, I'm going to change this hand. I've kind of made that command decision to do that. So we're going to duplicate our guy. And of course, the secret that you guys all know, because you've been here on chat, is he's got a bottom half that looks like this. Like a chocolate swirl. But we're not going to... No one's going to see that, but you'll know it's there. I'm going to change this... Yeah, I'm going to change this hand, and then probably make that other hand bigger, because my usual thing, I make little tiny hands. There's stylus. You don't mind that? Okay, so our left, his right hand, you don't mind Special Carl, his hand? He's part ice cream cone genie. He's a chocolate soft serve genie. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna play with it. I'm gonna... Ooh. Baskin, Robin, and Williams. I had... Oh, shoot. Nope, wrong brush. I had Korean fried chicken on the weekend. It was so good. I'm just gonna, yeah, we're gonna see it. Yeah, I feel like that might be all it needs, really. Like so. One grammar to rule them all, one syntax to find them, one morphology to bring them all, and then semantics bind them. That's very nice. That's very nice. I'm already feeling better. Oop, too much. What's back there? Oh, yeah, that's just black. That shouldn't be there. Yeah, I'm kind of already feeling better about that, to be honest with you. Here we go. Special Carl, thank you for dropping by. You've clothes to fold. Good luck with the clothes folding. And have a good rest of your night. Boring. I fold my clothes like that Marie Kondo, like how she does it. I fold it in kind of like thirds, and then kind of it stands up on its own. Yeah, it's definitely not the best, part of the day. Yeah, I already kind of feel better about that. That looks more like that one, although I need to move this knuckle up. Ooh, shoot. That's a weird laggy thing. I also, last week, the stream crashed, which is very unfortunate, so the streaming output quality, I kind of dialed that down a wee bit, because I don't want that to happen again. But the recording quality is the same, so the VOD will be the same quality as before. Just kind of a pain. Oh, Judith Butler's Lover, you had Korean chicken today. It's so good and probably diabetes inducing. Yeah, especially the ones with the sweet, sticky coating. So good. So good. 4KB short, happy Crimson Tuesday. You say my art speed is amazing. That's very kind of you. I feel like I'm like the slowest person ever with it. It's like unbelievably slow. And I felt like that. Actually, hold on. I'm going to take off the background here. I felt like that my whole entire life. And it's kind of the reason I think I couldn't cut it as an illustrator. Is because I was just too slow. So slow. Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. From 16 minutes ago. Yeah, I forgot to put my little Twitch activity feed at the top here, so I wouldn't miss anything. I feel so slow. Yeah, I think his hand needs to be bigger. Yeah. And then the other one, just the hand part, I think needs to be bigger, not maybe the fingers. Oh, Fogus Green says, now not here for the latest work on the bottom button. You like it? Good. It's probably not even going to be seen after all that conversation about it. Kisashiru says, I'm very slow too, especially when Carl helps me and cranks up quality work. Carl is a pro. Consummate professional. And speaking of Carl, of course, Carl is another wonderful person who comes to Crimson Tuesday, whom I did get to interview. We had another chat. There is a playlist of everyone I've chatted with over the years. I haven't had a lot of guests on, but a few. And they're always good conversations, so definitely, if you want to see how Carl got started in art and in games, and all the other stuff he gets up to, definitely check that out. Oh, 4KB Short says, faster than me and with much larger canvas, so you'd like the flash compared to how long it takes me to make any changes. To be fair, my canvas is 320 by 200. So I work very low resolution. In every other game that I've worked on has been even lower than this, and fewer colors. I worked on Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, and that was black and green, and the portraits were 25 by 25 pixels, and the little organs were 16. No, was the portraits are 50 by 50? That seems really big. And the inventory items were 25 by 25. And for Recommendation Dog, the working resolution was 240 by 120 or something, or I can't remember, but very tiny, and of course black and white as well. Blogstock says, it's sort of like how I wanted to be a writer, but it takes me 4 hours to crank out 1,000 words. I'm a decent writer, but it takes me ages to do anything. Writing for me is one of the easier things. I will say that. Like, I actually think naturally I probably was a better natural writer than I was an artist. The art took like more work. So the writing is out. The writing. No, that was bad. Stop it. The writing part has been relatively easy for me for my game. And eating with art is slow for you, but programming is fast. Okay, so 4K be short are also working 320 by 180 for 16 by 9 ratio. Mostly work on characters of 16 by 16 or 32 by 32. Yes. I tried 16 by 16 originally for the organs in Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, and I'm like, I cannot. It's way too small for me. I need an extra row of pixels on neither extra row and extra column of pixels. 16 by 16 is... I admire you working at that resolution. It took me near a month to draw a bat that was 500 by 200, mostly wings. Okay, 500 by 200 is massive. But the thing is, when you get to 16 by 16, it becomes a tricky puzzle to try to make something that's legible at that resolution. And I could not. Il Bravo, happy Crimson Tuesday. Okay, enjoy cooking, Day of One. You must tell us what you're cooking, of course. Yes, that's the thing, is if you don't have a center pixel, there's a risk of things not being centered. That's kind of a bummer. Especially, yeah, those resolutions, it's really obvious. Okay, the hands are looking better for me. Although, I don't know what's happening. His hand should insert into that sleeve, and right now it's not. Which is... Yeah, it's better. Better. Yeah, 320 by 200, 64,000 pixels. Ace, happy Crimson Tuesday. Pengo Ray says, I'm fast at everything. I just need to fuff about doing other things for 4 hours every 10 minutes. That off time is part of the process. Actually, that kind of works nicely with that wrinkle. That's alright. That's very alright. Oh, shoot. No. Wrong color. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't really say what I consider... What would be the thing that takes me the longest? Probably... Is it still the art? Oh, no. Oh, no. Is it still the art? Okay, that looks not bad. Let's work on his hair, because I think the hair is kind of letting me down right now. The hair is falling a little flat. Let's look at old Chrissy P for this. Also, for when I'm working on pixel art, going too close to the, to the art also does not help. Because you can't see what you're doing anymore. I like seeing like little gaps in the hair too. Because then it feels, you know, like hair. But let's see what we're going to do here. This is kind of where you need to go pixel by pixel. Yeah, zooming in, yeah, everything starts to kind of break down after a little while, so you kind of have to be careful. Oops. Yeah, I kind of like... Oh. And also, yeah, this stuff has to... You kind of have to get in there pixel by pixel and just start placing everything by hand. But it is a lot like the cross-stitching that I enjoy doing, so I certainly don't... It doesn't really bother me to have to do this. Let's get some hair going. All right, not bad. Good evening, the Benjamin Rivers. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Benjamin Rivers is another game developer. It's good to see you guys all come out. Who is currently working on a game. Have you announced the game yet? The Benjamin Rivers. Benjamin Rivers also sometimes streams. Area85, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good evening. I have a question. Are you using Photoshop? I am. I'm using Photoshop Creative Cloud. And I was using Photoshop CS2 for the longest time. But for some reason, streaming, it was really laggy streaming. And I got a deal for CC. I know CC is very expensive. And I don't want anyone to have the impression that I'm paying standard rate for this because it is so expensive. I get it. Yeah, I've gotten a special deal. And so I'm happily continuing to use a CC for streaming. And now I just use it all the time for everything. But if I didn't have to stream, I'd still be using CS2. And I know people who are using CS3 and for professional work. I know people who are using CS6. Yeah, and also there's tons of other programs you can use. Like, this is not even the best program for pixel art. It's just the one I'm most used to. Disaster Squad, happy Crimson Tuesday, says, I never do well drawing old people. That's funny, because I always find that they're kind of almost easier to draw, because there's just, you can put all these lines on their faces and stuff, and then they just look more real. Oh no, okay, yeah, I totally ignored that. JBL says, in the new release, Photoshop added an AI feature. Yeah, anything to do with AI, my mind just glosses right over, like it's just Teflon on a pan. So yeah, I might have heard tell that there might have been some feature they're trying to point out to me, and I'm like, no, just give me my usual thing. You know, with us, you get all of the other apps with Adobe CC, just Photoshop. It's just Photoshop. And they actually have like some cloud storage, although now the cloud storage is not working, like the syncing of the files is not working anymore. So that's kind of a bummer, but that's okay. I have other ways to back up stuff. Yes, Adobe Illustrator's AI. Yeah, like that's actually the file extension. Oh yes, and Ace says they usually have Corel and I think Psy on Humble Bundle. Yeah, you can get a lot of these things fairly reasonably priced. Recently, Ace Sprite was on half price, so I think it was like $10 or $15, and I think usually it's about. My choice would be if I wasn't getting this deal on Photoshop and if I wasn't so used to it, if you're starting, I would recommend Ace Sprite. Because not only is it reasonably priced and you only pay once, but there's a ton of the tutorial videos and stuff out there if you want to learn how to use it better. And it's got some wonderful features that Photoshop does not have. Like, Photoshop does not have dynamic Bayesian dithering. And also, like, a really cool symmetry feature. And, like, a really nice, like, thing where if you draw an arc, Ace Sprite will know I have to go back and clean this arc up if I want to make this just a 1 pixel wide arc. But Ace Sprite actually has a feature that just does it for you. So you don't even have to worry about cleaning up your own curves. I don't remember what that feature is called, but it's really cool. Ooh, Benjamin River says, I was just at a pre-GDC networking event. Oh, do you some good info people shared? Please do. Yeah, I'm currently Benjamin Rivers. I'm having meetings with marketing PR people, and then when that's all set, I'm hoping that they're gonna book me some stuff for GDC. But there's been some delays in getting more meetings for that. But I have not booked any meetings yet, and I'm really scared that it's gone too long and everyone else is busy, and I won't be able to. Stress. Okay, Area 85 says, thanks for the answer. When I have to paint something, I use GIMP. I don't know exactly if it is at the same level of Photoshop CS2 or below, but it kind of makes the job for me. I've heard that GIMP is basically Photoshop. So that's a good choice. I tried GIMP for 5 minutes, and it was very much like Photoshop, but just in some ways it was not, and it just frustrated me. But yeah, that's another really good one. It's very, I believe it's quite full featured. Dynamic Cosmic Void 3 Dynamic Bayesian. I don't even know if I'm calling it properly. Dynamic Bayesian dithering, where it's kind of like if you have a pressure sensitive stylus and you put more pressure, like, make it darker into lighter. It's like just any type of paintbrush, right? Where the harder you press, the darker it can get, or the thicker that line can get. But they do that with dithering, so a dark dither gradient, and it's kind of magical. Ooh, and apparently Inoue says, I recently discovered someone made a Mac paint type app for the Playdate. That's amazing. JBL says the nerve of Photoshop to charge that much for an art software when it was the artists themselves that saw the potential of Photoshop and started using it for art before tablets. My CS2 was a student version, which was the discounted version. I just kept using that one until I got the deal. Thank you so much, Benjamin Rivers, for wishing me luck. Krita also as well. Yeah, if you guys want to drop in chat all your recommendations for non-Photoshop art apps, please do. Black Holson, only place I've learned about Princess Cake was IKEA. For Princess Cake, I know it's like a Swedish thing, right? GIMP is the poor man's Photoshop. Yeah, I mean it works. It works. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot uses GIMP for pretty much all my image editing. Never used Photoshop much though, so I don't know how they compare. Mr. Gel says Krita is so close to just throw away Photoshop Forever replacement, but the UI needs a lot of love still. Gotcha. Pixelmator for Mac reminded me more of Photoshop, but I prefer Acorn, which works better with my brain. I also use Medibang Paint on the iPad, and actually Pushing Up Roses mentions that she uses Medibang Paint as well. Something else we have in common. Okay, Princess Cake is very Swedish, Bill Holton says. Yes. JBL recommends Krita, GIMP, and Blender. Quintessential Swedish birthday cake. They're so pretty. It's been a while since I've talked about this, but yeah, when I was a kid, it was not a Disney princess phase. Well, I guess it was kind of a Disney princess phase when I was a kid. But yeah, that idea of like the pretty dresses and the cute cakes and everything. I was too super into it. But I only learned about Princess Cake when I went to IKEA. And I did have one, I think, because they were just so pretty. Who doesn't love a pretty cake? I feel like temples tend to white first, right? So maybe I put more white over on the temple. Deletier says I find the UI for Krita better than Photoshop personally. Very nice. Deluxe Text, does Belle classify as a princess even though she's kind of not? Neither is Mulan. Or Pocahontas. Well, maybe Pocahontas is. But Mulan's not. Belle isn't. And she doesn't even become a princess. Either. So I don't know. Yeah. Eating with, I knew someone who went into IKEA they still haven't found, and the search party was sent in, who was sent in afterwards was also lost. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot asked, wasn't the Beast a prince? Was he? I feel like, was he a prince? The priest was, the priest. The Beast was just a noble, okay. Okay. Deleter says, Ilonui is a princess by birth, and I probably butchered that name, and the queen as an adult, and a queen as an adult. Which one is that one, Deleterius? Which Disney lady? Temple's gray first for distinguishedness. I don't know. I guess it might be different for men, but my hair is going white in the back, and you guys probably have been seeing that more and more. I'm glad it starts in the back, though, for me. Because, yeah, I can pretend that it's not happening. But it is. Black Cauldron, okay. Black Cauldron. So she's a princess. Yeah, most of them are, I think. Oh, and Bilkin says, in the fairy tale, Rapunzel was a commoner, and her eventual husband was a prince, so she becomes a princess. That's the same thing as Snow White. Like, Snow White's not a... No, Snow White was a princess. The one I was thinking of, like, the one from Frog Prince, I'm assuming she marries a prince to become a princess? Disney generally did a good job, genuinely did a good job in rewriting their adaptation of that one. Good to see you, by the way. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Bilkin. Deledra says, the intro to Beauty and the Beast calls him a young prince. Oh, Beast's name is Prince Adam? Oh, B-Fans, good to see you. My hair fell out before I had a chance to turn gray. Oh, well, I mean, depends. I mean, I was going to say I'm sorry, but sometimes people look better bald too, so I'm not going to say I'm sorry to assume that that's the case for you, that you miss it. I think some people look fantastic bald. Okay, in the Disney film, the Beast's name is Prince Adam? Okay. Edenway says, my first gray hair started at my temples late 20s, but hasn't advanced much past that. More of my gray hairs have been in my beard. They are my wisdom hairs. Okay, JBL. Okay, says, just check the original French story. He was a prince. Okay, we are learning all kinds of stuff today. Karashalas, good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I feel like what's going on here is that it's getting too straight. Like, I wanted to follow a curve of his head, and it's not right now. So I'm gonna do this. Yes, hello, Crimson Tuesday, Karashalas says. Indeed. I also really like the Black Cauldron. I know the movie they say is not very good, but I think I remember seeing it in the theater and being really scared and thinking it was great, but it might not be great. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot asks, when does Beauty and the Beast take place? Because it's near the end of the 18th century, then being a princess in France might not be such a good thing. Yeah, yeah. How do you be a prince in France around? That would be what, like Les Miserables time? Gurgi. Was Gurgi in the actual book? I never read the book. Yeah, I think he's gonna be more whitish. Okay, and okay, Gurgi was in the books. I would just say, what was he like in the books? I'm not gonna say was he as annoying in the books. I just did though. Okay, Gurgi's somewhat different in the book, Deledria says. And yeah, maybe the whole French Revolution thing is why Beast is living in a castle. Oh, Gurgi was in the book in the original Welsh legend as well. I always think of him as like a little terrier dog, but I don't know what he is, actually. When I saw it, I think I thought he was a dog. But he probably isn't. Oh, Gary Anklet said, I'd like to watch the Jean Cocteau movie version of Beauty and the Beast, La Belle et la Bête, 1946. Goemon Simon says, I'll take it over something like Robin Hood or the Aristocats. Doesn't touch the big classics for me. It's been a while since I saw either of those. I think I'd like the Aristocats just because it had cats in it, but it probably was not good. I just liked it because that pretty cat looked like a little pretty princess cat, and I think that entranced me as a child. Okay, Gurgi is a hominid. Oh, and the question of what he is comes up in the book too. Neither person nor animal. Okay. And it's more than one book, right? It's the Chronicles of Prydain, which I also have not read. The bauble getting lost all the dang time. Oh wow. Okay. Cosmic Void says, I watched this documentary called The Prince of Wales. Apparently, in the past, Prince was a title that outranked a king, in Britain anyway, as in the principal leader, and one Welsh king took it to outrank all the other Welsh kings, there were several, thereby saying that by being the Prince of Wales, he was the principal ruler or leader. Interesting. Okay, 5 books and some short stories for Chronicles of Prydain. Area 85. When I was a child, my parents bought me an Aristocats jigsaw puzzle, which I completed. Funny thing, I never saw the movie. I believe I had an Aristocats book. I did see the movie once, though. I vividly remember the puzzles we had, because we would do them, over and over again as kids. It was a lot of fun. We had some Smurfs puzzles, I had a He-Man puzzle, I had a She-Ra puzzle. Oh, pretty quick reads. You could as all 5 in a day or 2 as an adult. Bilkin also big recommendation for young adult literature. Crown of all young adult literature, The Chronicles of Prydain, and the audiobook's also very good. Judith Butler. Okay, first of all, Judith Butler's the Lover. I didn't realize there was a Pocahontas 2 Disney movie before Pocahontas 1. What did they do in that one? I don't even want to know. Don't answer that. Because whatever they did, it was probably a lie. Not that the first one wasn't, but I mean, yeah, and there was no talking raccoon in real life either. Gwyneth, she goes to England and becomes a lady. Okay. Yeah. Right. Ugh. Right. I believe you, Gronislav. I just, you know my reaction. Okay, there were a few direct-to-VHS Disney sequels. Yeah, I know. I think, didn't Lindsay Ellis do a wonderful... I watched it, actually. She did a wonderful video of watching a bunch of those side Disney movies that were direct-to-video. And she ranks them? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, Pom Poko. That totally happened. Okay, Gary Ankle says, I think the Aladdin sequels did well, but I'm less familiar with them. Okay. Pom Poko, not the best anime out there. I still kind of liked it. I liked how slow it was. And it's kind of brutal, actually. It's weirdly brutal. Bilkin says, also for the record, I object to Pocahontas being a Disney princess on the grounds that she is a real historical person, not a fairy tale or legend. I think, Bilkin, that's very fair enough. And I totally, I get why they would make the argument, but I also am like, yeah, that's not really a thing. I think, wasn't Mulan also a real person? Crosslash, as a kid, I remember liking the Aladdin sequels, but I don't know if that's kid standards. That's always the thing. That sometimes I don't want to revisit stuff in case I get disappointed. Yes, Pom Poko is very sad, JBL. It is. I like how slow it is, actually. Ooh, Snowy Pieces. My favorite British title is Dame Commander. I've not heard that one. That's fantastic. Area 85 asked, did Pocahontas die in the original story? I believe in the historical account, I'm assuming she gets, like, when they ship her to Britain, I'm assuming she gets smallpox and dies, or something. I'm actually not that clear, but I'm pretty sure that that's what happened. I think she also got paraded around quite a bit. Oh, Transformers the movie held up for eating weight. That's a bit encouraging. Okay, Karslash says, if I recall correctly, Mulan is the subject of northern Chinese mythology or so she might be based on a real person? That can never be verified, JBL says. Ooh, Snowy P says, Dame Commander is a female version of Knight Commander, the second highest knighthood. Oh, that's great. Dame Commander. Oh, man. Who wouldn't want to be a Dame Commander? Betty Human says, Mulan's credit should have rolled right as she is sent home in disgrace after avalanching the Huns. Yeah, it's kind of bizarre when it's a real person. This is not bad, but I think, yeah, when the hairline gets too blocky, then it's just not reading for me, but I think we're getting somewhere. Oh, whoops, I moved him, so I can't really compare. It's fine. What I probably will also do for it is to make his head stand out more. You can see he's not really standing up against that shelf. I probably will give him, like, just the white will be kind of almost like a halo-y outline for his head, so we can see him properly. On a Beta Human, I think I only saw Mulan once. Dame Commander should be a name of RTS. I agree. Ooh. JBL says the opening lines of the story of Mulan is legendary. It's something like two rabbits running side by side at such speeds who can tell which one is male, which one is female. It's nice. It's kind of deep. They should do Commander Dame as a female version of Commander Keen. Oh. I can just see like little pigtails coming out of a football helmet, Area 85. Karashlas, you rewatched Transformers besides You Got the Touch? Didn't care for much of it myself. Yeah, I have not seen it since. I kind of want to rewatch the G.I. Joe movie because I feel like that would be epic. But maybe I'd be horribly disappointed. Yeah, Deluxe Tux, I don't think you're alone in that. That says a big flaw in my own education as a child is how Native Americans were painted as these flawless, wise outdoorsmen who lived 100% in tune with nature and not like people with worldly concerns. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully nowadays the education system is changed. And yeah, there's some good songs in Mulan. And yes, JBL, like that one line, that's all you need. They could have just... That's all we needed. No more. No more necessary. Ah, Goldman Summit says, I never saw the Transformers movie until adulthood. I thought the animation was impressive. The story was a total mess. Yeah, I wonder. I want to watch G.I. Joe movie. Okay, so I think that's going to make him read a little bit better. Against the shelf? Yeah, there we go. That's much better. But I think his hair is too stringy right now, so I'm going to try to combine some of these colors. Yes, of course. Yeah, definitely excuse to sell new toys, same as G.I. Joe movie. G.I. Joe movie is absolutely bonkers, Mug Monster. Do you mean that as a compliment? And of course, Orson Welles in Transformers. Ooh, Mug Monster said Transformers movie, some of the best animators from the anime industry at the time working on it. And yes, also Leonard Nimoy, of course, in Transformers. Ah. Eden Way says some of the he watched some of the Transformers and it was okay. I mean, it is absolutely like for selling toys to kids, so yeah, I can imagine. Burgess Meredith also did a voice in G.I. Joe. Eric Idle's one of the Junkians. I don't even remember Eric Idle. I don't remember Junkians. That sounds like Jungians. Orson Welles was Unicron, yes. Guess more white. Because I also like the thing is the light's hitting the top of his head, so that's gonna make the hair look more white at the top. So we're gonna do more white at the top. Okay. Feeling kind of good about that. We might actually get into his tartan vest today, I think. Although let's play a little bit. I don't care how his eyebrows are looking right now, and so let's take a closer look at our reference here. So the eyebrows kind of fade in to the rest of his face. So we're gonna try to recreate that. Also, I think yeah, some of his hairs should also kind of go over the ear too, because you know some people let that grow over sometimes. Okay, okay. Okay, so Mug Monster has this quote of what Orson Welles told his biographer about working on the Transformers movie. I will not be attempting an Orson Welles, by the way. And thank you, Snowy P, for the compliment that actually looks like Christopher Plummer. It's that John needs some work. But anyway, okay, this is what Orson Welles told his biographer about working on the Transformers movie. Let me get a drink first. You know what I did this morning? I played the voice of a toy. Some terrible robot toys from Japan that change from one thing to another. The Japanese have funded a full-length animated cartoon about the doings of these toys, which is all bad outer space stuff. I play a planet. I menace someone called something or other. Then I'm destroyed. My plan to destroy whoever it is thwarted, and I tear myself apart on the screen. That's probably just like that Mulan line. I think that's pretty much all you need from that movie to get everything across. I've never heard Deluxe talks of Mom and Dad Save the World, an objectively terrible and awesome movie, and I love it to bits. I don't know though. I remember quite fondly remembering a live action Disney movie with an orange cat that can talk, and it had a song. You know, it had that On Top of Spaghetti song, and I really liked it, but it's probably terrible. Okay, so that's a start, but it's still too dark. That Darn Cat. It was called That Darn Cat. It was probably not very good. Because the cat just looked like he was chewing on something, because he probably was. No, not Garfield. And not Olivia, not Oliver and Company. No, no, no. It's called That Darn Cat. And yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, so the Deluxe Talk says Mom and Dad Save the World has Eric Idle, John Lovitz, Wallace Shawn, Terry Garr, and Kathy Ireland. Pretty stacked cast. Oh, Deleters, remember That Darn Cat. I liked it. It's probably not good, right? I have not seen it since. And also Transformers movie, Mug Monster says, Mug Monster, I did it again. Mug Monster. Orson Welles, Leonard Nimoy, Robert Stack, Unsolved Mysteries guy, yes. Eric Idle, Judd Nelson of the Brat Pack. Amazing. Scatman Crothers and Casey Kasem, but they were normal cast members of the TV show. That's crazy. Yeah, I believe I saw the original That Darn Cat, Gary Angelis. I didn't see a remake, I'm pretty sure. Bill Coon, Jeffrey Jones. I'm not sure who Jeffrey Jones is and in which movie he was in. Let's see here. Oops. Yeah, we gotta do the other. We need to fade gently. Fade gently is... Oh, that's too dark. Nope. I wanted the red. Okay, so Beta Human's another one who rewatched Transformers the movie fairly recently. Notice that Ultra Magnus isn't in a single frame of the film except the last pan over the victorious cast after he's reassembled by the Junkions. I think that strongly implies he was never meant to survive the story. Oh. Okay, Deluxe Text says, of the movie... What was it called again? Mom and Dad Save the World. John Lovitz plays a megalomaniac dictator from a planet of idiots, and he falls in love with an American housewife and mother. That sounds, yeah, bizarre. Ooh, JBL, on Friday I'm going to see The Boy and the Heron in the cinema, and words cannot express my excitement. Enjoy, JBL. I saw it at its world premiere at the Toronto International Film Festival in the summer. And it's really beautiful. There's, of course, beautiful moments in it. And yeah, definitely enjoy. JBL will cry at the Ghibli logo before the film starts. Yes, yeah, I see The Boy and the Heron. It's very nice. And when you know, of course, it's almost unavoidable to not place it in the context of the actual studio itself and what will happen to it in the future. But yeah, it's lovely. They're always you know, it's always a treat to see some of the finest animation the world can offer. I think. Okay. I think eyebrows are too dark. Garrett Ankles, I haven't seen any Ghibli since Howl's Moving Castle, but I got my little cousin Ponyo without knowing much about it. Was isn't I thought it was really good for small kids. Was there any like uh-oh moments in the Ponyo movie? Scantron says, I love the 80s Transformers films. It caused so many kids to cry that Mattel had to tone down the violence in both the 80s G.I. Joe film and the My Little Pony film. Optimus Prime dying made My Little Pony become less dark. I don't know if I must have seen the My Little Pony movie at some point, but I don't remember it. Oh, okay, Bill Kuhn says, the cat and that darn cat did not talk. I think you're talking about the cat from outer space. Okay, maybe I am. Maybe I am. And JBL says, the fact that only Spirited Away got an Oscar and only for animation and not best film is an offense to cinema itself. But didn't Boy and the Heron win a Golden Globe or something recently? Maybe? Maybe for music? Yeah, I think Ponyo's fine for kids, Gary Angelis. Yeah, I wouldn't be too worried. Yes, it is. Scantron says. Yeah, but yeah, maybe for music and maybe not for film. I'm trying to decide whether I want to put that extra layer of eye in his eye. Or if it's too much. Because he does have that extra layer of eye. But then again, it might not be necessary. Because then I'd want to put it over here, although it doesn't show on the other side. That's kind of nice. It kind of looks real. Yeah, there's nothing particularly dark in Ponyo. Wouldn't get a little kid Princess Mononoke, though. No. No. That one's... yeah. It's kind of amazing. It's not usually... Ghibli movies are usually not so violent, actually. So it's kind of interesting that it was. It's these one little pixel movements. Very difficult. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, there's some really beautiful sequences in Ponyo. Ponyo is the most lighthearted film where everyone's house gets flooded, Scantron says. Oh. Yeah, 4 KB short, or 4 kilobytes short, I'm assuming. That is exactly the thing with this. Like literally. So, 4 kilobytes short says, I'm curious to know how long the player will be seeing this image. Okay, KB, okay. KB says, I'm just curious to know how long the player will be seeing this image. I ask because if you're worried about the little details, I would think, in my opinion, the less time a player has to look at an image, the less details matter. Note, this is from an artist coder who gets 80% of the way there and calls it good. So, yeah. Honestly, KB, that is a mantra that I use quite a bit on this channel, which is, it's only going to be on on the screen for 3 seconds, and then I usually follow that up with I'm gonna keep doing it. So yeah, I think my problem is that I do tend to overwork stuff that will only be on screen for a short amount of time. I'm definitely guilty of that. Draconic dude. I was gonna say Draconic Druid. Draconic dude. Good to see you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh yeah, the finest 3-second EGA bucket ever. Yes. Yeah, that was probably the most egregious example of, my gosh, it's only on screen for 3 seconds. What are you doing? Yeah. And I pushed the game back a bunch of times, and that's, you know. I think it's way better to do what you do, KB, which is to say at 80%, like, it's fine. And it is, honestly. I know it's a problem for me. KB says, good for the extra details because they do show up and make a difference, especially in repeat playthroughs. Glad I'm not the only one who thinks that way. I kind of just get lost in this stuff some of the time. And Deluxe Touch, yeah, Ponyo, Kiki, Totoro are really, yeah, the good kid-friendly ones. Honestly, everyone knows it's, as the kids call it, it's very extra. And yeah, it doesn't have to be this way. And then I guess also he has, there should be some lines here, I guess, but that just looks weird. Spirited Away, yeah, it's kind of, I'd say Spirited Away is probably like for 9-year-olds. I believe he made it with a 9-year-old in mind, a 9-year-old girl in mind. Imagine Bucket, yeah, it should just all be like a text adventure. Oh yeah, just Bucket into the text parse, it just brings that scene up again. Oh yeah, Porco Rosso Deluxe Tux is one of my absolute favorites. It's definitely top 5. Porco Rosso is so freaking good, but I'm not sure kids will get it. I think it still would be entertaining enough for kids. I think, but I understand. Like, it's definitely like a very like mature film. Yeah, KB says extra's good. Don't let me make you doubt yourself. No worries. Like, I think it's a very good point, and I do say this on this channel quite a bit. Is just at some point I go, yeah, this is only going to be on the screen for 3 seconds. Yeah, Porco Rosso maybe not for kids. Yeah, maybe not. There's some themes in it that are pretty heavy. TV Prime says Plumber's nostrils supersede Nancy's. What do you mean, TV Prime? He probably also needs a bit of gray in his nose. 2 gray pixels on his nose. I have seen Bilku and I've seen He-Man and She-Ra movies. They're probably not good. Yes, JBL Miyazaki knows how to knows how to animate. Yes, Ponyo running on the waves. I saw that mentioned in chat before. It is glorious. Yes, Scantron, yes. Lupin is also excellent, but that one's probably, again, for like 10, 12-year-olds, maybe. Not 10, 12-year-olds, but 10-year-olds, 12-year-olds that may be old, possibly. Let's see. Yeah, there's some moments in Cagliostro which are kind of violent. Maybe a bit too much. Okay, what else we got here? So we gotta fix his horrible mustache. Yes, for KB. Exactly 10, 12-year-olds, no more. Once that may have... many have seen it, we can erase it from the internet. You just need a room, get 10, 12-year-olds. Yeah, Howl's Moving Castle, I think is also... Yeah, JBL, I agree. It's pretty complex. And kind of super depressing. Like, Sophie's mom Sucks. Oh my god. That's, oh boy. I rewatched that fairly recently. Wow. Oh my god. I think the professor would trim his mustache. Yeah, it's a great film, Scantron. Yeah, Lupin is great, but yeah, my gosh, the way the villain goes, woo. It's not super gory, but it's shown at a distance. But actually seeing it at a distance kind of makes it even more disturbing. Oh yeah, Delirious. Yeah, Studio Ghibli has never been that strict about adapting stuff. Even Nausicaa, his own work, like he tends to really take liberties. Speaking of music videos and yeah, like anime music videos, Studio Ghibli did do a music video, and it's gorgeous. And if someone wants to, they can just put a link to it. KB, you used to make anime music videos. That's amazing. Do you want to share any in chat? Anyone can post any link in chat, and so far that has not backfired on me. Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna fix his lopsided face. Yeah, please do. Yeah, please do share. Yes, the leaders. It's called On Your Mark. The Studio Ghibli made thingy music video. It's really really pretty, and you can see a lot of Studio Ghibli stuff in it. Like some of the characters kind of look like Porco Rosso, and the world looks very, you know, type of thing that Studio Ghibli would do. With Ghibli. Okay, he's kind of getting better groomed. And so here's his mouth. Okay. Oops. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna open that in a separate tab. I'm gonna have to watch it later because, yeah, that won't be very interesting if I just sat here watching stuff. But that looks amazing just from the thumbnail. Ooh, cool. Okay, I'm definitely looking forward to that. Thank you so much for sharing. I love, yeah, when people who make stuff are here. It's like the best thing ever to make stuff. Oops. Okay, KB says, I've made some video game based ones as well, licensed music, so don't play on stream. Okay, I won't, but I will watch them. I guess if that's your channel, I will definitely check out the rest of the stuff on the channel. Deluxe Tech says, I like Howl, but the actual plot feels pretty darn loosey-goosey, so it's not one of my favorites. Love the art and soundtrack, though, which does a lot of heavy lifting. What I like most about Howl is the character of Howl is not a character, the type of character that they'd usually kind of do, you know? He's kind of like a sulky bad boy. And he's like reckless. But he's kind of got this weird reckless bravery. It's great. He's really a cool character. Scantron says, The Boy and the Heron has tons of visual references to classic art and other Ghibli things. The kid's dad having the same suit as Zenigata made me realize that Miyazaki must have designed Zenigata's jacket and perhaps personality on his dad. The dad in The Boy and the Heron is great. He's a really great character. Like, he's just... I'm not going to spoil it, but yeah, it's just fantastic. Okay, the channel is very dead. Understood. JBL says, it's a shocking experience once you watch Howl for the 34th time, realize it's actually a time travel film. I didn't know that. That's really the case? That's cool. I have not watched it nearly enough to realize that, so I have to get my butt in gear and watch it more times. I did not even think that. Let's dither him up some stubble, I guess. Do I want to give him just a closer beard, like the one that he has? Maybe? Because I feel like this beard is a bit much for him. I don't think I've ever actually seen Helsing. Yeah, I feel like the beard is giving me trouble with this collar, and if I just make sure that the beard clears the collar, then I can avoid this problem entirely. Oops. I also have not read Howl's Moving Castle, the Wynne Jones book. Diana Wynne Jones. Yeah, I think I want a bit of neck suggestion. That helps me, because otherwise the head projects too much. It gives the impression of projecting too much. So let's do that. Oh, Deleters recommends original book. Got it. Neck would not... No, that's not the part of the neck that would stick out. The part of the neck would be like his, like, this part. Still too big, this neck. I mean the chin, the chin beardness of this. Eating with, yes, scratch disk is still a thing in Photoshop. Why? Is it lagging or something? I'm scared. Oh, Scantron says, I haven't seen the Wind Rises yet. Hope to see it on the big screen at my local indie theater. I love The Wind Rises. I actually really love that one. Okay, JBL says, when Hal says, that's my girl, when he meets Sophie, he says that because it's not the first time. When Sophie steps through the door and sees the moment Hal met Calcifer as a falling star that actually happened, she went back to that moment in time. Hal has known who she was from the beginning. Oh my god, okay, I need to figure this out. Okay, Bilkin has a piece of trivia about anime music videos. By the way, the first anime music video was actually a reverse anime music video, meaning instead of an unowned video being fan edited to a popular song, the Japanese animators made and crafted the animation itself to time it to match a popular American song. It was the opening animation to Daikon 4, a Japanese animation convention in 1984. The song was Twilight by ELO? ELO? Okay, Gary Anklis says that AMV looks like the original Hellsing anime, not the OVA or whatever. Hellsing Ultimates. Goman-sama, what is Shuna's Journey? Is that a Miyazaki manga? Area 85 agrees that Wind Rises is a very cool movie. I love Wind Rises. What I like about it, and I rewatched it recently, is one of the reasons I like it is that Jiro is a dreamer, but he's not the kind of dreamer that we don't see that kind of dream. Usually we see like these flamboyant, expressive dreamer people, extroverted dreamer people, and he's super introverted, and he seems like on all, by all appearances, a very conventional person, but on the inside, there's this whole other world, and I love that. Daikon was 83, not 84. Okay, Electric Light Orchestra is ELO. ELO. Oh yeah, anyway, so the scratch disk is still a thing. If I open up this, my preferences, you can still find it under scratch disks. So there's the scratch disk stuff. Yes. Okay, JBL says, you literally have to watch the Howl's Moving Castle a million times and it clicks after a while. Because if it was a memory she saw, Howl... if it was a memory she saw, Howl would not have turned in surprise when she yelled his name. Okay, Gomen-sama. So Miyazaki manga, it's kind of a marriage of picture book and comic. Gorgeous pencil and watercolor illustrations in a fascinating world. It's not epic like Nausicaa, just one little volume. Oh, I love his watercolor sketches. It makes me want to get my watercolors out. Ooh, you know what? I'm going to take a quick break from this. I'm going to do another show and tell of something. That's not really anything, but I went to Above Ground Art Supplies here in Toronto recently, and I bought this beautiful, it's got my greasy fingerprints on it. I bought this beautiful little thing here. This beautiful palette. And the palette comes empty, and it's this beautiful like enameled metal. And you had to buy these separately, like these half pans separately, by the same company. And they're removable and stuff like that. And so what I like to do with my watercolors is I like to fill my watercolor palettes with like tube watercolors. And when I went to Adventure X last year, there was this sale going on at the University of Greenwich bookstore where they were selling professional Winsor Newton watercolors for £1 each. So I bought a bunch of them, like 12 of them or something. And so they're not going to fit in my current watercolor palette that I use. So I saw this at Above Ground. And I'm like, oh my god, that's perfect. So I'm actually going to buy more half pans to fit in here. Because you can actually fit more half pans in here. And I think I've seen another artist on Instagram actually put more half pans here. So I need to buy more half pans, which is fine. It's no problem. And this actually comes out. Like there's actually a metal tab here that lets you pull this out for more mixing trays. So I'm very excited to use that. And I actually did this thing here. These are all the colors that are in the box that I have over here. So these are all colors I didn't have before. That are in this box here. So they correspond to this. And then all the other colors I have are here. Oh, there's not 12. Yes, there are 12. There's 12, 3 and 3 and 3 and 3. So there's 12 half pans. But yeah, my other palette is, hold on, I'll just grab it. Oh god, I'm moving everything. Okay. That was a bad idea. I'm sorry, Nancy. I just moved everything. And I just knocked this over. That was great. Come back, Nancy. This is the one I've been using for years. It's getting keyed out a bit. But you can see, like, I stuck 5 more half pans in this reservoir here. Because this reservoir is actually not supposed to be here. It's actually like a thing where you pull out more of a mixing tray. But I stuck 5 more pans in. But now I have all my watercolors in palettes, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited. So I'm trying to decide which of the colors I already have I will put in this box once I get more half pans. Anyway, sorry. Sorry, Nancy. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Back to Photoshop. How's our guy doing? Yeah, I'm kind of liking his more groomed appearance, but let's take a quick look at the other one. Yeah, I'm liking the groomed appearance much better. Yep. Cool. I am excited. Okay, Eataway says, awesome scratch discs, an ancient feature which will not die in Photoshop. Imagine if Adobe tried to remove it, someone would rage about it being removed. But how would you remove it? Isn't it just like working memory for your Photoshop files or something? Oh, JBL is one of those people who washes the mixing palettes all the time. Usually what happens if I'm starting a new painting, I will take out damp Kleenex and I'll wipe off whatever reservoir. But I leave them as they work. There are so many. There's so many. Beef pants, I also have never figured out painting. Honestly, I'm a drawer. All my illustrations were drawn in pencil, inked in black ink, and then scanned and digitally colored. Or silk screen printed. I don't know how to paint. Don't tell anybody, I do not know how to paint. All my painting stuff just is colored in. Let's say coloring book stuff. I went to school for it too. I took painting class. I still can't paint. It's a crying shame. More plumbers in a Mario Kart game. Thank you, Deluxe Tux. You wash your pallets in the dishwasher. You don't know if it's safe, but you're still alive. Well, I guess you're not eating off of them. I hope. I want to paint. I want to take like a painting class or something. It's just ugh. Oh, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Forgot to mention my hat came in last week. Thank you. You're welcome. No, congratulations on winning the giveaway. It came suspiciously quickly. I don't know how Fourth Wall does it. Thank you, Airy85. Eventually I will learn how to paint. Hopefully. I'm still hopeful that I'll learn how to paint one day. Because I see like on Instagram like some really gorgeous sketchbook painting stuff, and I'm like, oh, I wish that was me. It's not. Oops. I shouldn't just. I shouldn't just color this all in strand by strand. I should just... That's my problem as well. Like when I do trees too, I just try to do everything strand by strand and it just never works. It's just... Then you end up coloring everything in anyway. Don't do that. Thank you, Little Oxtux. Painting is easy. You just slap it on there. Making it look good is a bit harder. Okay, that is true. That is true. I love the watercolor palette, like the little paint palettes Gary Uncle is so good. Oh, another painting tip by JBL. You put one color on the canvas, then another one that is different, repeat it a few times, and there you go. Yeah. I mean, when you put it that way. I think also I'm going to need to put some dark fleshy parts in here somewhere to show it's not just solid beard. So some should break the... So? I don't know. It's all just made up. It looks bad. Yes, Bob Ross, Airy is amazing. Remember that time Bob Ross fought the Evil Dead? Tolkien says, what? Oops, no, stop it. Windows. I don't remember that. Oh, he looked more smiley before. What happened? It's fine. Ooh, Area85 says, I follow a guy on Twitter by the name of Christian Young who paints with MS Paint and is truly amazing. Yeah, it's honestly the tools. Don't get too hung up on the tools, because you can make amazing art with anything. Just need, pencil, scrap paper. Although, to be honest with painting, having good brushes does help. Some random dithering parts here to break some of this stuff. No, Ari, no need to apologize for your English. I'm a monolingual person, and anyone who can speak any other language, I don't care how good or bad it is. You're like what? You're definitely I admire. I admire that all the way. And you're great. Your English is fantastic. I am still working on my Duolingo. I'm on like an 1100-day streak. I'm probably mildly better at Japanese than I was before, but yeah, I need to do more than Duolingo, of course. And I know that, but you know. Oh, wow. Okay, so Bill Coon says, I'm almost not even joking. Pushing Up Roses made a video review about a TV show episode about not Bob Ross fighting Evil Dead, guest starring Ted Raimi. Oh, poops. Like Jim will paint it for an MS Paint artist. Oh, is that another one? Lovely. Judith Butler's Lover says, I can speak 2.5 languages, but in Europe, that's like being monolingual. Yeah, that's another bucket list thing for me. Get better at the whole Japanese thing. You can make amazing art with anything except a lack of talent. The deluxe text says, I don't even know. Like, talent is, I think... I don't think talent is like a prerequisite for being able to make, to draw or paint. I don't know. I think it's a skill that anyone can cultivate to be at least somewhat okay. Like maybe you're not going to be like amazing and just the best ever, but anyone can learn how to draw. Painting is another matter, but no, anyone can learn how to draw. I do believe that. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. This one eye's too... Yeah, this eye's too doing a thing. Yeah. It was too like long. I like French. I love the way French sounds myself. In fact, if you want to hear my horrible faux French accent, ooh, that's another link I forgot to share. We're doing level 0 NPCs. We have Sierra Saturdays. The YouTube channel comes out with Sierra Saturdays. We're currently playing the Dagger of Amon-Ra, and we just made it into the Leyendecker Museum, and we're talking to Yvette Delacroix, and you get to hear my horrible, probably offensive French accent that I'm doing for that. I think French can sound really beautiful. Oh, Gary Ankla says, English is my best. I tried Japanese in high school and college here or there and took Spanish in high school, German in college, tried Duolingo for like Turkish and Korean and Mandarin, I think, and others tried or picked up and lost other stuff here or there, only good at English. Yeah, I'm only good at English. And the other eye should be more down. Yeah. And there. Okay, so Dutch. Dutch JBL's the half language. Got it. I also, of course, I'm voicing Laura Bow in that Dagger of Amon-Ra playthrough. You get to also hear my horrible southern accent. This is also probably offensive, and I apologize. Oh, wow. Beta Human says, the most surprising thing about learning Japanese was how much it improved my German. How does that work, Beta Human? I'm curious. Yeah, but Edwin also wants to know. We all want to know. Ah, being offensive to American Southerners is a national pastime. I don't know. I feel like, like I do my best and it's all in, good fun, I suppose, but yeah. I'm sorry if people think it sounds awful, because I agree. I agree with you. It probably does. But yeah, if you want to hear good voice acting, Matt does an amazing Edwin. He's so for Ramses Nazir, he's doing an Edwin and it's fantastic. So good. Haha! JBL says I listen to all your level 0 NPCs videos. I do like the podcast like a podcast while I'm cooking Hundo P. Thank you, JBL Hundo P. It's fun. Like it's just for us, it's just a fun way to spend time and get to revisit some old games. I really enjoy doing it. Okay, so his actual face. Yeah, that's not looking. That's looking alright, I suppose. Uh. Yeah, either way, Matt is really good at the voices. He did all his voices are pretty darn good. Oh, is there a counter for 29 minutes somewhere, Bill Coon? At about 10:15, I'm going to move into the Pantsmo section of the stream, where we're going to play more Pantsmo, and I got some really fun stuff to show you guys. But I don't know, is there a countdown somewhere? Oh wow, okay, so Beta Human says, because after struggling to read pages of Japanese text, you can look at a page of German and really easily pick words out, whereas before the German might as well have been written in cuneiform. That's the part that kind of trips me up about learning how to read Japanese is why don't you put spaces in between the words? Like, that makes it so hard to learn. Like, help me out. Do you think this looks too much like Christopher Plummer? Do you think I'm gonna get into trouble? Okay. Gotcha, Bilkin. So 10:30 is usually the start of the Let's Play. Yes. So we're going to start a little bit early, but we're going to play about 20 to 30 minutes of Pantsmo, and then we're going to get into to Denarius Avaricius Sextus. Speaking of Latin, Deluxe Text Japan, enough of this 4 writing systems nonsense. Just pick one and stick with it, thanks. I understand... I get why there's the kanji, hiragana, and katakana. But what's the 4th one? Is that the Romaji stuff? Romaji, okay. Yeah, the thing about Japanese is I've been watching Japanese shows and everything is that they will use English, foreign loanwords for stuff that they have words in Japanese for already, and that kind of bothers me when I'm trying to learn something. Okay, Mug Monster says, shout out the comment as characters that are clearly traced from Vincent Price and Jack Nicholson. I think you'll be fine. Okay, JBL says also, only the people in this chat know it's Christopher Plummer. It's like Jesus looking like a young woman in almost all paintings till the 19th century, but no one notices until a kid points it out. Okay, it's our secret. Americans invented Romanji so we could write it. Yeah, it was alright. I'm liking how this is going. But there probably should be... I don't want to put too much dithering in the actual face, because that's not really a thing I do stylistically with this. But I'm kind of pleased with how that's looking. Let's see, maybe I should start putting lines on the shirt. Let's see, so there would be like a stitching thing here, right? So there'd be, and I'm going to break that line up as well, because that's just the stitching, so we're not going to see it the whole time or anything, but I think there should be some suggestion of it. Okay. Other stitching details we want are the cuffs. Cuffs happen on the side of the wrist, right? So I'm not gonna put cuff links on them or anything. I'm just gonna put button. It's gonna be a button. That's true. There's some loanwords have morphed into meanings other than the original meaning in English. Yeah. Yeah, there's some of that going on in Japanese. But I wouldn't mind like doing some sort of remote working thing in some, small Japanese town and immersing myself and really getting in there and learning the language. That'd be a nice thing. Maybe when this game gets released and, sells tons and tons, and I can do that or something. And then work on the next one. Oh, you were self-teaching Latin learning textbook. Nice, Gary Ancois. Huh. And that's true. There's plenty of other games and other places that have directly been influenced by famous actors. Yeah, Beta Human. Yeah. The loanwords is like a definite thing that they do. So I can't be too bothered by it, because that's just how they do things. Where's this line gonna be? I don't wear very many collared shirts. Guess it would be here. JB, get hired at Studio Ghibli for $120 a month while Miyazaki slaps your hand every few lines. Is he retired again or not? No, he's not retired this time. Deluxe Tux. He's already said. There is a Polish artist and illustrator that I am a huge fan of that actually works at, for a Japanese studio and paints backgrounds. I'm like, oh my gosh. And he lives in Japan, and so cool. And also his art is amazing, and he does watercolor. I think I've shown his book that I have on stream before. It's called Tokyo Storefronts. It's so good. I want to live that. But I'm not a good painter, as we've already established. Yes, Bilkun says, Americans learning to pronounce ramune is one of the most amusing things to me. It means soft drink, but the etymology is that it is the Japanese pronunciation of the English word lemonade, yes. So it's an American giving up on pronouncing a Japanese word, not realizing that it's actually an English word that they are choosing to fail at. Yeah. But ramune kind of means something very specific now. It kind of is like a carbonated drink. And lemonade usually isn't. It's weird. Yes, thank you, JBL. Matthews Urbanovitz. Yes, he is amazing. And I have, I subscribe to his Substack. His art is so good. Oh, that's awesome that you know who I'm talking about. He even gets into the weeds with what type of pens and stuff he uses. It's great. It's great. Okay, that looks bad. Hey, JudgeCon, happy Crimson Tuesday. We're nearly finished with the pixel art portion of the night. We're going to move on soon to Pantsmo, and I'm very excited. Very excited to get into that part of the evening. It's pretty good. Fine with it. Yeah, but why don't we, let's see, we have 4 minutes. I think we can put some of this splendid whatever this is, plaid tartan on him. I'm gonna put it as a strange color because I can easily change it. In fact, why don't I make that a separate layer called plaid? Yes, his art is top tier. His sense of color is unmatched. That is Mateusz Urbanowicz, Mateusz Urbanowicz. He is amazing. I've not heard that. Deluxe Tech says, I was reading a recent Japanese visual novel, and audience members were using the English congratulations as an orator was speaking, sort of like an I agree type of interaction. That's amazing. Okay, so you also took Hebrew as well. That's great. I like that you're curious about a lot of different languages. For me, I'm like, Japanese, I have to learn it. Mug Monster says, there's a streamer I follow who was born in America to an American father and Japanese mother. She currently lives in Japan, and she was telling us once how in current Japanese slang, they have English loan words which don't even follow what the words mean in English. Yeah. There's like mansion, just means an apartment. It's like the opposite thing. It's very strange. I'm going to delete the black parts by the hand. Oh, wait, that's the plaid. It's odd. But let's do the pallid. I misspelled plaid. That's fine. Maniac apartment doesn't have the same ring to it. Thank you, Judge Khan. Let's see. Let's use a color that's not in this. There's only so many green. Okay. We're going to just select that. Hide the selection, and we're going to, you know, kind of follow a line of where that would be. So, like so. And then there'd be another line there that kind of... And then over here, there'd be another one. Oops. Oops. It's gonna take a few tries. Another line here. Nope, nope. It's okay if it gets wrinkled, because like that's what will happen. Dun, dun. Ari, this context of the scene is... so the first part of the scene is this thing. So you're Nancy Maple, you're the lady at the desk. She's working on some stuff, and then the guy appears in this doorway and then walks over to her in this type of a scene. And then we get a close-up where he kind of glides into view. Like this. Oh wait, his plaid did not move. He glides into... Oh. He glides into view, and then they have a conversation. And then she leaves, because she gets a bit of news. Oh no, his plaid does not make it all the way to the bottom. Oh. Sample all layers? Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mansion Whiskey Tango Foxtrot is an English loan. In English, it's a loan word from the French word maison, but that just means house. And mansion in Japanese means apartment. Very strange. Oh, that's interesting. So Dog's Talk says, another one is style. A woman with good style in Japan is a woman with an attractive figure. It has nothing to do with what she was wearing. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, it's not even... Okay, I see stylo, a style from stylo, from French, meaning pen, which would be handwriting. Language is interesting. I want to get the crosswise, because this doesn't really read well yet. Because you need the crosswise thingy part of it, but I'm not there yet. It's fine. It's only going to be on screen for 3 seconds. It's fine. Oh. Oh, wow. So Gary and Cliff says, I kind of like the new word Riz, short for charisma. Like, I never really hear the word charisma outside of D&D. So is Riz like an English thing now that we're doing? Is it a trendy Riz thing? Or is that a Japanese thing? Or Kara for short, character for... Or Care? C-H-A-R? You don't say. See, all languages are constantly evolving. That's neat. This is a double. Right. And then a double here. So... And that kind of... It's going to be wrinkled because it's in the wrinkle part. It's got to be... Oh, it's kind of square. It's fine. Ugh. And then, so it's kind of like... It's a volume, so we gotta, like, keep that in mind, right? I mean, it's probably, like I said, not going to be green necessarily. Oh, 1017. Oh, no, we're over. We're over. Okay, Riz is English slang Gen Z stuff. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Kara sounds like chair. Sus. Yeah, sus is good. Riz Raz. Charismatic blow pop. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's what young people are saying nowadays. Fantastic. I know we've discussed that thing about cap. About how cap means you're not lying, and I forget why that is. And I read an article about it online, and then I forgot why no cap means the truth. So if someone can remind me why no cap means the truth, I would appreciate it. Okay. It's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Yes, it's basically a shading and egg exercise, yes. Okay. Okay, the Lux Tuck said high tension in English is like stressed and snippy, but high tension in Japanese is super happy and excited. I read no cap has to do like with fake teeth, not sure. Calling cap means you think someone is lying. So you say no cap when what you've said is the truth, BMD Nerd says. So what does cap means you think someone is lying? So I'm going to swap my camera to this, and then I'm just going to save out my file. But yeah, I think we got a lot of work done on this, so I'm very pleased. But let me save this into Google Drive. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Okay. Okay, great. Okay. Okay, beta human. I just learned that just as you said that. That POG means play of the game. Okay. Okay, that particular Twitch emote is used for sarcasm. Some people on Twitch say something that sounds weird. They aren't being sarcastic. They say no kappa. That got shortened to no cap outside of Twitch. Is that person named Kappa or called Kappa? Oh, is it from Twitch? Hmm. I'm not with it. Cosmos. Cosmic Adventure. Here we go. Yes, POG is always cardboard disc to people of a certain age. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Okay. Pantsmo. We're going to play some Pantsmo. I'm going to explain this and then I'll turn the music off. But first, feast your eyes. First of all, you can see that I've got a bit of a background behind me with these beautiful stars. And I don't know if you can tell, but these beautiful stars have belts with a little gold buckle and blue. And maybe it's clearer with, yeah, this one. That one. Those stars are, this background is an asset from Cosmos Cosmic Adventure that I've put pants on every star. On every star. Every star in the sky has pants. Even the little tiny ones, the small little ones that are like 5 pixels, they got a yellow buckle, they got brown, and then they got a blue bottom to indicate that they are starting to develop pants. And all the other stars have pants. That is one of the assets that I've built. But let's move on to this Pantsmo. There are a number of assets here, and we're going to walk through all of them. This is not the usual title screen for Cosmo. This is Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure. It's a very different game. It's very different. This is also the leaders. This is the best mod ever. I would like to direct your attention. Let's start clockwise. I'll direct your attention. Well, let's go counterclockwise to the wicker box at the top left, by the words Pantsmo's Pantaloon. This was an asset given to me to modify by Evil Tentacle. So let's see what I've come up with for that. Let's remove that. This is what is going to be in the Pantsmo mod at some point, not sure when. It's now a crate that's full of pants. It's a crate that has lots of pants in it, and so when Pantsmo, when Pantsmo breaks that crate open, it means he's trying to share pants with everybody. Pantsmo 2.0. Pingo Ray says, we are all in the gutter, but some of us are looking at the sky pants. Yes. All Terry Claw shorts, all pants. All pants. Sklo, by the way, happy Crimson Tuesday. You like the idea of inserting the trending words incorrectly into everyday language? This morning I was so woke when I rizzed from bed, had to drop the mic off at school, but my sus was so worn out it shook me until I was no calf. It's very good. Yes, the UFO is pants. That was not something I made. It's only the stuff around the border here. Let's look at this next fellow here. This Patui fellow, the yellow polka dotted blue guy with the snout. He doesn't have pants on yet, but he will soon. What has happened to him? He's also the color that I like to make the pants, and also the color that Pantsmo's pants are. So what are we going to do about that? How are we going to make that read? Yeah, you can't tell. You can assume that she would have worn pants. There. Well, we put him in a nice lighter wash denim. So, he can still be the color that he is, but still enjoy the benefit of pants that are legible to everybody. The trees need single leg pants. Yes, the M in the title is panted as well. The M is glorious. I didn't do that. That was another M Zizzy and Evil Tentacle joint. So there's our Patui creature, now with his lovely pants. And his belt buckle, his golden belt buckle. Now let's move on down to this barrel that we have here. Now, the one that my Pantsmo is standing on. Well, I didn't actually modify that piece of art, but the barrel was another piece of art that is quite often seen in the Pantsmo game, but doesn't have any pants on it. Well, that's not right. We can do something about that. Now it's a happy. It's got a nice little pair of pants on it. Cuffed even. It's the inverse nude mod. There are plenty of mods that will take clothes off characters. Why can't we have one that adds? Here's a wonderful, happily panted barrel. Let's move over to the top of the screen. Right by the word adventure, we have that really happy dragonfly. I think he could be a little bit happier, though. What can we do with the dragonfly to make him just a little bit happier? Glorious. Glorious. I will say that the current build of Pantsmo that I'll be playing tonight does not have these added, but I did want to give you guys a bit of a preview. Cosmo reminds you of one of the green monsters in Biomenace. We don't talk about Cosmo here, we're going to talk about Pantsmo, who's a much better put together fellow. Now we have right by my face, we've got this bluebird. One of the least liked characters or sprites or evil monsters in Pantsmo. Partly because there's no pants. So why don't we change that too? Let's change the birdie. Where's the birdie? Okay, well here it is. Happy bird. There's a little hole for his tail. What else could you want? And my favorite one I saved for last, which is the patooey thing at the bottom right here. And Cosmo has the same hairstyle as Kramer. It's not the best hairstyle, but I'm happy with the amount of change we've subjected Pantsmo to. So let's see what we did with this nice plump fellow here. This plump plant. Okay, here we go. Everybody happy. Everybody in pants. What more could you want? Hopefully, yeah, those will be added at some point. Not sure when. There's absolutely no rush. This is just a bunch of people messing around, so there's no deadline on this at all. At some point, you know, this stuff will make its way into Pantsmo. But for the moment, we will just content ourselves with the already spectacular work that Evil Tentacle and MZizzy have done. And if you want to find out more about how to mod DOS games, I've put a link there in Nightbot. There's something called Kamoto, which you can find that is it's a wonderful resource. You don't even need to install this into your computer. You can do this all in browser, amazingly. I've not tried this, but anyway, this is what was used to create this wonderful mod. So thank you so much, everybody. We're going to get into it. I'm going to put a pause on my music. I'm going to turn the music down because I think Pantsmo is pretty loud. But yeah, we're going to get into this. Where'd it go? Oh, it's this one. Oh, music. It's not this one? Okay, wait a second. Is it this one? Uh-oh. Oh, you know what's happening? I gotta make it active, the screen. There we go. Let me know if you have trouble here. Oh, hold on. Okay. Does that need to be boosted? No, all the pants are beautiful. Evil Tentacle. Every pant is beautiful. Can you guys hear the banging music? No sound? Okay. This problem again. How is that? Why does it have to be... I'm gonna actually take it off of myself because, wow, that's really loud. I don't know why I have so much trouble with the Pantsmo music, but how is the music sounding for you guys? I will lightly put it into my ear. Oh man. Can you hear it now? Is it better? Still can't hear anything. Okay, there's a problem then. Okay. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. We'll figure this out. Is there a volume for the actual speaker? Is there a volume for the actual okay, I've got the gain. I've got a gain that's already all the way up. Nope, no music. Okay. Is there some kind of volume setting that's in the setup or something that I can work on? Hold on. No, I don't want to quit. Give me the, okay. Options. Instructions, no. Okay, I'm going to jack the music all the way up and see if that does anything. Okay, can you hear that? I think if you said pants, that would probably be the best. Something really sweet. Still no. Wow, okay. Okay, hold on. Let me window capture, properties, capture method. Okay, let me try to just a fresh capture or something. Let me try that again. Window capture. Okay. I'm so sorry, you guys. I don't know why this doesn't want to do anything. I have my desktop audio is all the way up. I have a gain of 30 on this. I don't know what else I can do. Audio properties in the sources device in OBS. Properties. Capture method. Music. Okay, I'll check the settings. Check audio properties and sources device. Audio. I'm playing it from DOSBox. Put us to default. Does that do anything? Maybe that made it worse. Check audio properties and sources device. Audio properties. One day without game sound should be fine. Okay. I apologize. We kind of had this working last time, and I did tests, but then I forgot to check the sound for this one. Such a pity. Yeah. Unfortunately. I'll show you guys what I have right now. Okay, so here, oh, you can't really see. Okay, so you can see my screen here. And the music is still blasting for me. Yeah. Actually, it's not in this scene, so let me add it into the scene. Okay, here it is. If you can hear it, we don't, then it's OBS. Can you try other sounds? Well, you can hear the other music that I was playing. So there's this. And if I go to audio properties for this, there are capture methods. There's the DOSBox thing I've got going. Is it because this Logitech thing is open? You could hear it at one point just very quiet. Okay, let's see. Volume mixer. Yeah, what did I do? Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, sorry. Let's see. Okay, there. OBS audio mixer. Oh, where is that? Okay, OBS audio mixer, right click, advanced audio properties. Is that under settings? Monitoring, audio monitoring. This one? Oh, you can't see this. Sorry, you can't see this part, but I will try this. Okay, that didn't. Okay, audio mixer. Okay, oh, so this thing. Okay, hold on. Let me change that back then. Default. Okay, so that's this. Hold on. This thing. So audio panel, audio mixer. Okay, advanced audio properties. Okay. Audio monitoring, modern output. Audio monitoring. Monitor and output. Okay. That's desktop audio. That should be it. Desktop audio. Yeah, the bottom middle. So this is. Okay, I will. Let me just turn that. I'll turn on the music again that I had before. How come? Why is this just not working at all? Oh, you know what? I muted this. Hold on. Oh, you can't. Wow. Did just my audio just completely break? Because the music I had on before. This is okay. That's very bizarre. Yeah, I feel like this might be an OBS thing because. Well, we're not going to restart OBS. Because I did have music on before. And now it's just not working at all. Okay. The wrong DOS box is not muted, but I could unmute both of them. I will show you. Oops. There's them both. They're both so you can see one of them's got music, right? This one here. Music is playing very low volume. Yeah. So this is fine. That DOS box is fine. But yeah, the desktop audio is totally dead. Let me turn off this gain. Maybe it's my filter. Nope. Yeah, I'm afraid we're going to have to just forge ahead, you guys. I'm so sorry that it's just... It seems like all my audio broke. At least you can hear me still. Okay. Unfortunately, so we're going to do this maybe for, yeah, like... We'll do this for 15, because it's not quite as fun without the music. But yeah, here we go. Okay. We're going to load. Oh, restore game. Yeah. I don't remember what game it was. 4? Okay, 3? I think I had 3. Yes, okay. Oh, that's frustrating. I'm so sorry. Oh, wow. Oh, interesting. So you can cling to those. That's kind of neat. Well, okay, cosmic hint. The clam plants won't hurt you if their mouths are closed. Good. So those things. Hmm. Whoa, okay. Yeah, I get the feeling that something is going on overall. Oh. With, wow, that guy's weird. Oh, that guy already has pants on. Did you go put pants on him? That's great. I do get the feeling that there's something just wrong with my OBS sound right now because the music I had on before is just not happening anymore. But just in a fit of optimism, I'll just put it up a bit. It's just not going to happen. I'll turn the gain filter back on too. Weird. His pants are lovely, Evil Tentacle. Oh, okay, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot said, if you unplug the earphones, okay, let me unplug earphones. I mean, well, my mic would be picking up the sound then. But you've adjusted the sound at the beginning of the stream to make your voice louder. Maybe it has something to do with that. Okay. I could turn off the gain off my... Okay, I'll turn off the gain on my voice. So the gain is off of my voice now. And this desktop audio, I turn the gain back on. And it is showing as playing. It's just not coming through at all. Actually, let's see if this works. How is that? Is that a solution? Popping up the volume? And just hopefully the mic catches it? Is the mic catching that now? Oh wow, what just happened? Okay, I was not prepared for that at all. Okay, I'll bring closer. Better than so sorry. That's just when I talk. Okay. Is there another thing I can... I'm gonna turn off noise suppression. There we go. Okay. So noise suppression is off. Hopefully that's mildly better. Oh, gee. Okay, we're rocking. Okay, good. Oh, this place is a maze. I don't like mazes. Oh, no. Yeah, this is all just through my computer's horrible speaker. Okay, I'm glad this is somewhat working. Okay. Okay, so we'll play this for 15. It's glorious. Oh. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, this is a Patui guy. He's gonna have pants at some point. Ouch. Ouch. Oh wow, look at all that stuff. Oh. Yeah, that's fantastic. I need all the health I can get, but I only... This won't fill me... No, that doesn't fill me up more. Okay, got it. Okay. Oh, I love the minerals. This is great. Ooh. It's a holographic diamond. I like it. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, I love the little pants guy. I'm looking at everything, so it means I'm not playing the best, and I'm not good at these to begin with. Ooh, there's a secret house level that does fill you up more. Oh, my... Thank you, Davor. Yeah, I'm really... So I wonder if this... Is there a secret up here? No. Oh, it's a miracle. Okay, I know there's one up here, so I need to get that one for sure. This game is hard. This game is for children? I'll try going this way again. That pipe does not look like it's big enough for him. This is bad. Okay, there, yeah, oh. Okay, down is, okay, it's down a bit and left from the start. Okay, we got this. Thank you for the help. Down a bit, left from the start. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Oh, no. Okay, left from the start, I just want to get this one first, just for insurance. Okay. Bombs. Left. Okay, more left. More down. Ouch. Oh no, you've never made it beyond this level? That's not... Yeah, I'm not gonna do much better than this. But I do like being directed. Slightly more down. This is harder than Blake, episode 1. I don't foresee me finishing this level before the time is up. It's very not good. Very not good. That guy's great though. Oh yeah, there's nothing else here, but there are bombs, which I've forgotten how to use. Beta Human says, really think that Julie's belief that Cosmos for children is not borne by any real evidence. I would say that at best it's meant to be family friendly. Okay. Yeah, this is too hard for kids. I mean, this is too hard for me. More down, more left, more down. More down. Oh boy. Oh, that guy might be my favorite. Yellow guy in his walks on his arm, so I wasn't sure if he's got pants on both ends. No, you made the perfect decision. Okay. Oh, Game Dev Jeff says, there is a learning curve. Apogee said it's easy to get into, but hard to finish. More up now. More up now. Well, this one's, yeah, definitely generous. Might be here? Do I have to go through the tube or go down? Oh. Yep, more. Okay, more up. More up. Next level up. How do I get there? Okay, more level. Okay, more up. More up. We can do this. Adrian Bauer, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. I can do it. Nope. Okay, so it's not. Okay, one level up. Let's do it. Okay, this is the level up. Okay. Yes. Ooh. Oh, what happened? No. What's this? Is it a, do I need a bomb? Oh no. How do I do a bomb? Oh, nope, that's not a bomb. That's the start. That's the start thing. Okay, that wasn't it. There it is. But... oh gosh. Oh my gosh, you spent weeks and months getting good at Cosmo? What? Evil Tentacle. What? Oh. Oh no, I gave up. I gave up. Okay, we got this. We got this. I want to at least find this... achievable goals. Okay, I want to at least get that secret. Okay. So close. Okay. I lost confidence in myself. I'm sorry. Okay. Let go. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be good for that. Okay. Okay. It was... no, it wasn't this way. Let me go down more. I can do this. Adrian Bauer, hope Nancy gets section cup hands in the final version. I don't see why not. Oh no. Sorry, Cosmo, I'm getting lost. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's nice if the previous owner left save states. Whoa. Yeah, I should have thought about giving everyone suction cup hands in my game. Although, to be fair, most of my people don't have, like, many fingers anyway, just because the level of detail. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go all the way down again. Go down. Oh, good. I need that. Okay. I don't know how many bombs I need, so it's good I'm getting these. Okay, so this is where you said more up into the other side. Okay, over here, right? Oh no. Okay. Okay, so here. Right, okay, so. Oh, what? Which button is it? Which is the bomb button? Is that this? Oh, what? Oh no. Which is the bomb button anymore? Oh my gosh. What? There it is. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry. I can't be too close. Yes, yes. I'm so sorry. I'm so bad. I'm so sorry. Oh, no, don't go up there. Don't go up there. No. I forgot what is the bomb button. It's Alt, right? I'm gonna die. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no, that's okay. Is 6 enough? Oh, oh, you've already pantsified that wall for Pantsmo 2.0. Perfect. I know, I'm so sorry. Ari, I feel the same. I can't sleep until I get this. It's... Maybe I need to pick up... I'll pick up some more life. How about that? I'll pick up a little bit more life. Let me just pick up a bit more life. Okay, and then we'll go back there. Because I can't do it. I can't... No! Well, that sucked. I need to get down to that little nook that has all the life. Okay, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Okay. Okay, I need 5 bombs. Okay, I also need 5 bombs. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to eat this anyway. No. Oh gosh. Oh no. Okay. On the way there, I will collect what I need. Oh my gosh. This is... Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Oh, you know what? That was a mistake. We can all agree. Okay. Okay. I need... Okay. 3. Oh my gosh. Yes, yes, I am this bad. Yes, I am this bad. Where? I need more bombs. I need 1 more bomb. Where's more bomb? Oh no. Nope. Okay, there they are. Okay, there they are. Oh, oh my god. You can look up, I keep forgetting. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Get down here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. We have 6. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Okay, I need some banana bread. It's 11 o'clock and I need some banana bread. This is a... I was so close. Oh, you. Oh. I need some banana bread. I'm dying. Okay. I now forget where it is. Is it further down? Oh no, never you mind. Uh-oh, that's not it. Okay, it's there. Ah! This is like those lions, man. Nope, nope. Okay, no one's sleeping until we get this. Oh, you. I hate those things. The pants would help. I need more life. Okay, these are 2 lives, right? Nope. I have no life. I hate this. Can I just walk by them? Oh, I can. I thought I had to jump over them. Okay. I need more banana bread. Oh no! No! Okay, we know what to do now. Oh, you bugger. BMD nerd says, can you modify his clothes when he grabs onto walls? I don't like that look. And the Evil Tentacle said people have been complaining about it because he's just horrible. No one likes that smug look he's got on his face. Oh my god. I can bomb the clam in front of the wall? Okay, maybe. It's a good point. I haven't died to him yet, though. I guess the angel form could have pants. Oh, you... Okay, that's good to know. That can just be done in one pass. Cosmic hint. You found a secret area. Good job. What happens? Oh, bomb the satellite? Okay. Oh my god. Yeah. The satellite needs a whole big pair of pantaloons. I'm never gonna make it out alive. I'm never gonna make it out alive. But we can all go to bed happy now. Even if I die, when I die, we can go to bed happy. It's fine. Oh shoot, what? Do you still give it to me? Do you still get it? Nope. Yeah, we don't need that satellite mooning us. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this one more time. I'm gonna do this one more time. I'm gonna try to do this. I'm gonna try to do this. Oh! I missed it. Oh, mother. This was a mistake. I thought I could actually do this, and I can't. I can't. After this death, I'm just gonna be happy. There's no more banana bread. There's no more banana bread. Where is it again? Oh, it's over here. Yes, do it. Make some banana bread, Adrian Bauer. Okay. Evil Tentacle says the trick is to Stonehead to stop in front of them, wait for them to fall, and then run. It's like Sputnik or something, right? Area 85. Okay, breathe deeply. Okay. Where do I have to go now? Where do I have to go now? Where do I go from here? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that did say... Okay, that was Sputnik. Okay, the exit is down. Yeah, the Sputnik did have USA on it. Keep going down, okay. That was lucky. Just keep going down. Just keep going down. Keep going down and to the left. Or keep going down to the right. Oh, he didn't go after me. I could probably climb back up here if I had to. Down, left, nope. I can climb back up there. It's fine. Down to the left. Oh! I really don't like those guys. Oh! No! 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 Okay. Left here. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh no! Yeah, no, Belkun, we just need to get this done. I still no. Oh my god, I still plan on playing. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh, I can't. Okay, we're done. I'll try to do this off stream. I will try to do this off stream, okay? Yeah, we went late with this. I'm going to try to do this off stream. Okay? Thank you guys for your help. I think I got a handle on this. Somewhat. We're going to do some Denarius Avaricius Sextus. Now. Sorry for the delay. Let me change my tag. This is why Kid Me never got out of this level, but Julie will. Yeah, I have homework. That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes, you know, it can be done. It can be done. Sound settings. This game now does not have very much music in it, but I will do the same thing. with this. My heartbeat. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's funny because I do have like one of those heart monitor things, like a Garmin thingy, but I don't know how to hook it up. I don't know how to hook it up to my OBS. Okay. We just got reincarnated. And we do have the wine. And we need to give the wine to our goodly wife, Arcada. Okay. Give wine to Arcada. The old hag slurps down the wine and hides the amphora under the bed. Go away, she shrieks. I'm tired. Then she falls asleep. Thank goodness. Uh-oh. This is Pompeii, and that was Vesuvius. Okay. Talk to Arcada. You can't wake her even if you wanted to. She's fast asleep. Wow, we didn't even get points for doing that, but I'm going to assume that that was what we had to do because that was what we were told to do. But, oh, no, I can't swim. Okay, so. Right, as you begin to walk down the passage, you notice a large crack along the floor, presumably from a mild earth tremor. Vesuvius turning in its sleep, nothing to worry about. No, come on. I don't... Okay, that's fine. I don't think that was fair, but whatever. It's fine. Alright. Oh, no. Load. Yes. Yeah, was that too loud, by the way? I'm still gonna give the wine... Actually, maybe I shouldn't even give the wine to... Oh, well. That made it tremor, so maybe I need to do that. If that was obnoxiously loud, let me know. Give wine to Arcada. I don't think we even need to be close to anything, because I didn't need to be close to that crevice to fall down it, so... Great. No points. Let's keep going. No, I know. Tie rope to hook. Tie the rope to the hook with a knot your grandmother would have been proud of. Climb down a rope. We can't do that right now, Evie. Why not? Climb rope. Interesting. I guess I need to do something else before I do that. But I will save it. I'm still not completely sure how to do this. See, I'm gonna call it rope. I don't know what this is doing. Describe file. It's fine. I don't know. I don't know how to get into that other room at all. But let's look again. Okay. One end of the room, there's your clothes cupboard lit by 2 candles supplied by Crapolis. This is your bedroom, and the wall with the doorway in it. There are several beautiful supporting pillars. Look at pillar. Take clothes. Yeah, and also let's take another look at that menu here. Oh, yeah. Talk to someone. Yeah, she's asleep. Examine. Place you're in. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else beyond that, but let's try to get into that other door we couldn't get into before. Do you think I'm just supposed to fall down and try to cling to that rope? We'll try that. Open door. There is a giggle. This is new. There is a giggle from inside the door, then some heavy breathing, then get a load of a, like get a load of it, get a load of a, shrieks, ooh, Winsilis. There's somebody at the door. Get lost, Crapolis, shouts Winsilis, and don't come back within the next 6 hours or there'll be an explosion waiting for you. Okay, well, that's interesting. Let me try to just fall down that crevice and see if I grab onto the rope on the way down or something. That could be what I need to do. Probably not. Okay, there we go. Due to your foresight in tying a rope to the hook, you don't tumble down the hole. Instead, you climb down carefully. You're not holed. You end up safely at the bottom. Fantastic. I didn't get any points for that, though. So that's nice. But yeah, let's continue. Oh, let's read graffiti. Amelia Seller wrote this alone in the moonlight. Amelia Seller wrote this. Okay. This is the catacombs. It's pretty lonely down here. In fact, oh no. It's a classic adventure game maze. Your XY position is 5-5. Great. No, oh no. Oh no. So I'm in 5-5. Okay. Oh, no. Read graffiti. Success used the Weaver loves Iris, the innkeeper slave. She doesn't like him from Severus. Anyway, let's keep going. Is it a colossal cave? Yeah, it's nice that they give me the coordinates. Oh no. So this, look. I'm in 5-4. Yeah. That's you know what? I've never seen this, but I'm a fan. Look. Okay. Is that a root? Okay. Let me see if there's anything in this room I can examine. No. Okay. That's fine. Okay, sure. Whatever. Let's just keep going. Look. Yeah, this is 5-3. This is a courtesy that more mazes should have. And good thing the hook was there. Okay, so that was 5-3. Let's go over this way. Yeah, this should be 4-3, sure. I'm just going to look to see if there's anything... Nope, nothing special here. Next one should be 3-3, right? Well, this is... Yeah, that's really nice. I mean, we don't expect that of old games. It's great. Onward. So this is 3-2? Yes. Oh, I should put 5-5 was my starting point. So this is start. Oh, whoops. What did I just do? What happened? Oh no. What just happened? I looked down to just make a note and now I'm trapped in the wall and there's two of me. Load. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That's fine. I won't take my eyes off the screen this time. Winsome Whale Shark, happy Crimson Cat Tuesday. Thank you so much for the raid. What have you been up to today? We are playing Denarius Avaricius Sextus, which has been good fun. Good fun so far. It's made by Thorsoft of Letchworth in 1992, I believe. 1991, 1992. And yeah, it's a good time. A bunch of Thurmans wrote this game. Mark, Mike, and some other Thurman. Welcome, Raiders. Good to see you. Yeah, this is coordinates. This is great. Winsome Whale Shark says, today we were playing Lies of P and it was fine, just fine, not dying in dumb ways repeatedly. This game is treating me pretty well. We're in a traditional maze right now. And they give us coordinates, which is nice. So if I look here, it tells me I'm in 4-3. And I'm just, yeah, we're going to map out this classic adventure gaming maze. It's a text parser adventure game. And you are Denarius Avaricius Sextus. And this is Pompeii. And you need to escape before Mount Vesuvius erupts. Okay, so this is where I had the problem. Okay. So this is 3-2. Okay, so now let's keep going. I wonder how many guys named Randy live in Letchworth. Actual Brits would never stop laughing. There's a lot of puns in this game. There are a lot of puns. But yeah, this is one of those little hidden gems, I think. Look. This is 4-2. It's a maze, you know. And I was treated to a mini game last time I played this, which was last week. It was kind of like a lion pong thing. We were in a gladiatorial arena and we killed like 24 lions or something. Look, 5-2. Onward. 5-1. I bless them. Bless them for giving me coordinates. So this would be 4-1. Yes. Why? Oh, why? Yeah, don't worry, Winsome Whale Shark. I am keeping a wonderful map here. To what end, I don't know. There's my map. It's yeah, I don't know. I don't. It's not really a map right now because there's not a lot of like forks to go, and I should have marked where the forks were and I did not. I'm not a good map maker. No, this is a dead end. 2-1 is a dead end. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. But at least it looks like this isn't randomized, which I'm very grateful for. Ooh, Gary Ankles. So yeah, I love when older games get modded. Says now that there is a mod for gold box games and Eye of the Beholder, I might go back and play them for the auto mapper. Already played Eye of the Beholder 1 that way. Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason why not. So this is the turn, right? And this is the turn. I don't know if 4-2 had a branch. Nope. So this is 4-2, just to double check my work. Yes, 4-2. Yeah, this is fairly simple. I don't hate it yet. We just got here. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to figure out what to play next now that I finished. Okay, so there is a way down here that we didn't do. 3-3 has a way down, so let's do that. I have a Norco, which might be nice. Okay, look. 3-4. This just goes around in circles. I wonder if there's one of those maps where there's a whole other thing to do here that has nothing to do with mapping. Could very well be. Look. 4-4. Yeah, so this just went in a big old circle. Okay, so we'll be back. We're going to go down after this screen to 5-5 where we started. And then I think there was another branch. So that was kind of not a great use of time. Okay, good. Look. Okay, so this is 5-5, right? Okay. So far, our matrix is 5-5. This is 4-5. Yeah. So we're going this way now. I guess, yeah, Gary Ankles, you could argue that the old school way is the way it's meant to be experienced, but we have a lot of games in our lives now, so I would get it if you didn't want to do that. I consult walkthroughs without giving much thought to it nowadays. 3-5. Okay, so we're going back up. Okay, so this is 2-5. Yeah, it's consistent. It holds up. This should be 2-4. Yep, that's good. Why? Yeah, King's Quest. Yeah, King's Quest 5. I don't think I finished a single King's Quest game without a walkthrough. 1-4. Ooh, look at this. So this is 1, 3. Why am I... Okay, so this should go to... This should be a dead end. So this, if I go right, this will be 2, 3, and it will be... It won't go to the right anymore, but it might go up. Yep. It's good. It's great. 2, 3. Cypress D, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. I don't know. I don't, actually, yeah, Cypress D, that's what we're trying to figure out. Like, if you need to know a trick to get out of here, or we just have to map it all. To be determined. Look. Oh, no. Look. 1, 2. So that should be a dead end as well. This is going to be 2, 2, should be a dead end. Area 85, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Have a good sleep. Good to see you. 2, 2. Great. And then this will be 1, 1. I don't know. Oh, shoot. There we go, finally. So let's save it, I guess. Guy. Hi. Look. Great 1, 1. Someone who looks very bored, not like you, Abby, surely, sits by the far wall. At a guess, I'd say he's been thrown into these catacombs to wait being eaten by a lion. Talk to man. Parser presumes your ambiguous comment refers to Didymus, the Christian. Yeah, I mean, at least it doesn't make us guess his name. I've been thrown in these catacombs to await being eaten by a lion. What did I tell you, Abby? That lupus man gets rid of the Christians and excess slaves that way. You've just missed someone else who's going to be a lion's lunch. He was a Visigoth. What's a Visigoth, you ask? Some kind of spreadsheet, I think. Anyway, I'm next. Like Visicalc? Is that the joke? Do you know any way out of here? Yes, I've just come in down a rope a long way from here in room 5-5. Christian looks up excitedly. Room 5-5, great, now I can get out. He's probably going to pull the rope up after him, right? I'm going back to Britannia. Look me up if you're ever there. The name's Didymus. Okay, I'm going to put Didymus. Didymus is here. Happy Crimson Tuesday, Cypress D. Winsome Shark, yeah. This is... if you love bad puns, then you're in for a treat. Okay, the name's Didymus. I really ought to give you something for saving my life. Tell you what, I found this crystal ball lying around down here. You can have it. With that, he runs after freedom. You better get out of here before the jailer comes back. Examine crystal ball. You examine the crystal, but you can only see strange colors and shapes inside it, and even then only when you look very closely. Okay, let's get out of here. We got 10 points for that. Nice. I warned you, the jailer returns, decides you'll do instead, and throws you to a lion. You get eaten as an aperitif by a What? You get eaten as an aperitif by a aperitif belonging to a lion. Hard luck, Avi. Okay. 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 Here's the bad news. You just got yourself killed. Here's the good news. You qualify to have your name inscribed on the high score table. Well done. Me. Okay, that's great. 98. Okay, great. You're dead, so don't talk. Try. What are you, a ghost or something? Try restarting or reloading the game. Ooh, what? What just happened? That was weird. That was great, though. Okay, so load. Guy. Yes. No, come back. Probably we have to rub the thing or something. Talk to man. Okay, so we get the thing. He leaves. Okay. Save. I still don't know how this works. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so rub crystal ball, maybe? Inventory. We've got a crystal, a striggle, a trident, a scroll, and some money. Read scroll. What was the scroll again? Oh no! Oh no, we could be soft locked. That was just a timer thing. I thought if I moved into the next room, something happened. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, I tried that. Bill couldn't. The jailer just came here. I'll try again, but I could swear there's a timed thing. Wield trident. Let's see about the contextual menu here. Okay, no one. Oh, can't do that right now. Okay, great. Examine. No, I don't think that's going to help. Strigil, useful object for scraping yourself in the baths to get the dirt off, rather like a loofah. However, it has no other useful purpose. This one comes complete with a pot of oil to wash with. That's not very helpful. Say abracadabra. Didn't work. Use an object. Tie the rope. Can't do that right now. Okay, that's not good. Read the graffiti. Okay, that's not also not a hint. Oh no. Oh, file submenu. No. List of save files. That's cool. Nope. Uh-oh. My boss is coming. Sit down? Okay. My boss is coming. Format by Happy Crimson Tuesday. Spring sales. Maybe I need to examine the wall or something. Maybe there's something with the wall. Okay, what do they look like? Walls. Examine brick. Uh-oh. Caption, my boss is coming from Tuesday. Oh no. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm a bit of a loss. What does the scroll say again? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, we already used this. Okay, I don't know what to do. Floppy. If you're really stuck, either buy some super glue solvent or phone Thorsoft and ask. It's up to you. Phone Thorsoft. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, so it has to be in this room. I have to, unless I don't have the thing that I need. We don't have to come down here. That's another thing. And that, yes, that clock has the real time. We're going to play until probably midnight, I suppose. I started late with this tonight because I was hung up on Pantsmo. But you know what we can do? Is maybe we will load an earlier save. Because this, maybe we don't need to come down here. Let's not go down here. Maybe something else has changed in the game. We can't go through that other door there. We gave our Kata the wine. But yeah, that'll be in my back pocket. Maybe something else has changed. Yeah, this is a pretty good looking game. So this guy, are you surprised to see me again? Can I talk to him again? Get a load of us, says Lupus in answer to your questions. I sent her over to your place 5 minutes ago. She's probably in the slaves' quarters. By the way, I saw a lion eat you. Why are you still alive? Divine intervention? Yes. Okay, so I already read this. Okay, no, so this is just a repeat of what we've done before. This is something that happened before he sent us to the lions. But at least he realized he did send us and we did get reincarnated. Yeah, just never mind about this whole slave girl thing. This is very awkward. Yeah, so, yeah, forget it. He's gonna... No. Okay, so we don't want to do this. This is fine. Okay, I've done this before. I'm an old hat at this. Don't even worry about it. So this is the mini game that I'm not doing again. Okay, I'll do it a little bit. It's kind of Pong. It's kind of Arkanoid, I guess. It's very stiff. Very stiff. But I'm just gonna let myself die. I'm gonna just load a better save. Cause maybe we can farm points like this. I don't know. It's pretty good though. We just have to. We don't even have to kill them all. We just have to kill enough to get reincarnated. Oh shoot. Okay. We died. Whew. Oh, yeah. Okay, we didn't get reincarnated. That's okay, we'll just load. Okay, we didn't reincarnate, but that's okay. We're just gonna load, it's fine. Okay, so we're not gonna go back to him. Although, yeah, he just sent us back to the lions again. That's no fun. But there's some other places we have been that we didn't really get to do much at, like the tax collector, I think? Or did we do stuff there? Anyway, let's just review the locations. And let's actually review my inventory. Okay, rope we know what to use. Striggle we have not used. Trident obviously for the lion. Scroll we've used. Wine. Oh, we didn't give the wine to Arcata. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Let's just load to after we've given the wine to Arcata. Or maybe we don't. Maybe... Yeah, I feel like that changed the state of the game. So we will. Okay. Okay, so we tied the rope. We gave the wine to Arcata. We had another tremor, so maybe, yeah, that's fine. We'll go from here. Cypress D says, on the subject of minigames, how do you feel about minigames in a text parser adventure game? I think it can be fun. Oftentimes it's like a casino game, which just seems like filler. But I think they can be fun if done well, like anything else, I suppose. I don't have one in my game because I don't know how to do that. Okay, so this guy won't let us in. Talk to man. Does he want something? Okay. Ask him about the treasury. This Roman knows there's stores of silver and gold, and can I go in? I don't let any Didymus, Ricardus, or Heraldus in. Noxious fumes. Noxious fumes! I don't know if we caught that the first time we talked to this guy. Yeah, and if they're not essential to the game, if they're kind of skippable, I suppose. Bribe. Noxious. Okay, no, that didn't work. Right, we just died. I forgot I did that the other time. We died because we had no money, so we joined the army. Yeah, we don't know how to get into that part of the treasury, but we can get in through the other door. So, well, why don't we do that? And see. Yeah, it's lovely. It's a cheery game overall, except for the fact that we're in a desperate fight for survival. So we can get into the treasurer's office over there. Yeah, it depends on what your audience wants, I suppose. I wouldn't mind having like mini games in my game, but maybe nothing to not arcade sequence mini games, but other stuff. Oh, this guy has a key. Avi says, Treasurer, one of my slaves has just gone missing. Well, you can borrow calculus on second thoughts, never mind. Actually, you said, I bought a new slave today. Oh, yeah, so get a load of is our new slave. That's a thing in this game. Oh, yes, the treasurer said says the treasurer absently. Yes, you say, I'll go and get her. You do so and return a few minutes later with get a load of us. He strolls over to the treasurer and winks at him. Cypress DS, does Adventure Game Studio handle minigames, or would you have to use a more generic game engine? No, like, you could probably, like, Francisco in a Golden Wake had, like, that biplane dodging minigame thing, so he programmed that in AGS. It's possible, I suppose. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, she looks like a kid. Come on. Anyway, because we did win her from winning the gladiatorial battle with the lions. Oh my god. The treasurer catches sight of her, and his mouth falls open, his eyes glaze over. Begins to look slightly dazed. Hi there, sweetheart, he says. She giggles, and he jumps up and says, let me show you around the building. So there's a key here that we can use, which is good. Grasps her hand, they walk off whilst he stares deeply into her eyes. The treasurer unlocks an inner door, disappears through it with the girl, and locks it behind him. So long, Avi, he calls. See you next Saturnalia. You win some, you lose some, eh, Avi? Well, that's fine, because now there's like this all here, right? Great. Take key. Okay. Fantastic. Take money. You reach out to take the money, but somebody up on Olympus is watching you. Okay, don't take the money. Now we know what to do, so that's good. I wish he could go faster. Maybe he can. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just save it when we get there. But we did figure a thing out. Now that, yeah. So far, this game has not been too tough, which is kind of nice. But you have very little warning when you're actually going to die. Okay. This whole horrible exchange. Great. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade throws in a fighting minigame that frustrates people, Gary Ankles says. Yeah, the thing with that game is you can actually... you can kind of think your way around most of it, I think. Because I did play through that game. Let's call this key. Get key. Can you imagine if real life was as dangerous as when some whale shark says? Just strike me down with lightning. Take key. Examine key. This is one key you won't find on the enhanced Kebiord. Is it like Ebi is like... Is that Japanese for key? Ebi? Well, why would they do that? Thinking way around it is the name of the game, so that's fair. Yeah, I think most of them you can, I think, with that one. Okay. I think we can unlock the treasury now. Let's look at the table, though. Okay, save. I'm going to just save as... I'm going to save over my key one. Right. I don't think we can go this way. But now, hopefully we can get access to the treasury because that door's locked. Okay, no. Okay. Oh, Kagi is key. Ebby is shrimp. Great. Okay. So I don't get it then. Unlock door. Open door. A key says noxious. It fits. Did the treasure say you could go in? Yes, of course you say. Fingers crossed behind your back. You rush inside, grab as many denarii as possible, and rush out again. Phew, you check your money bag to see how much you managed to get. Your money bag contains no credit cards, traveler's checks, or phone cards, but 2,177 denarii in cash. We didn't get any money for that? Cash. Money. Gary Ankles asks, can I talk about Fate of Atlantis, or is it too spoilery? Such a vague question, I know. I played a bit of it, but I've never finished it. And I do know there's 3 ways to play it. Like, there's the muscle one, and the puzzle one, and the Sophia cooperation one. Okay, we have money, but that didn't help us. It didn't give us points. But I'll take it. Okay, so this is the thing where we wandered and it just doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay, so we used those areas, which is good. Are there any other untapped areas? Well, yeah, we'll just revisit. But yeah, I don't know enough about the actual like twists and turns of the plot. It's something I'd like to play eventually. Yeah, I'm still trying to decide what to play next after Twilight Oracle. Maybe Clam Man. Let's revisit the Canis et Annis. Let's see if any of these guys have anything new to say. I'm just gonna use the this thing. Gliss Gliss by. Did he have Gliss Gliss last time? Gliss Gliss, you say the barman hands you one. Yum yum, crunch crunch, gulp gulp. Delicious and only 3 denarii. How cheap. Oh, well, that didn't do anything. Are we okay with eating Gliss Gliss? Let's see if there's anything useful to be had here. Oh, shoot. Again. Okay, so yeah, that's fine. He doesn't have anything to say. Okay. Let's talk to other people. And we might just reload. Okay, right, so we did win all his money gambling. Romulus, Centurion, Soothsayer. Okay, this reminds me of the summer of 1976. So what'll happen to the Sooth? Well, what else would you expect a Soothsayer to say? What'll tomorrow's weather be then? You ask. Hail Caesar, he says. Sorry, he said, I can't help you. Someone's nicked my crystal. What's it? Okay, so this person, the Soothsayer, wants the crystal ball. Okay. Which I couldn't remember. So Soothsayer in bar wants crystal ball. I wonder if we have enough money to like bribe the jailer or something now. Is there anything I can do to help you? Ask. Nothing except get me a new one, he answered. Okay. Okay, so that's a good reminder. The slave. There's an old mill by the stream Neladanus, he sings. Okay. I think I already knew that stuff, and I don't want to spend the 3 denarii on the Gliss Gliss. So I'm going to load the game. Okay. Okay, Wits Path, Fist Path, Team Path in Fate of Atlantis. Brawn, brains, and beauty. I hadn't heard it described like that. But yes, Soothsayer wants crystal ball. We know where the crystal ball is, but we have to get around the jailer, which we might be able to do now that we have money. but I just do want to do a quick survey of the rest of the locations and see if anything else has changed. We did this stuff in here. We got the trident from the temple, so that's we can bypass. Oh no, no, anyone is totally welcome to answer any question. I can't remember what this screen was. The forum, north is the baths, west is residential, south, interior east is the amphitheater. I can't remember what we did at the amphitheater. Oh, that's where the gladiatorial stuff is. And this is where, okay, the dock. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing here right now. Maybe there'll be a boat eventually. Okay, read, sign. I can't remember what this said. Oh, yes. All sailings are booked up. Okay. I wonder if just chilling in the catacombs while Vesuvius erupts, I wonder if that would help. Oh yeah, so that's where the dragon, the lion stuff is, so that's not going to do anything. Yeah, maybe now that I have the money, we can do the catacombs. So why don't we try that, and then that'll take us to the end. We already went here and got these, whatever it was out of the locker, and I can't remember now. Okay, that's the only thing left to do, really, I think. Oh, I see, Gary Uncle. Yeah, if you're worried about spoiling, don't worry. It's better not to then, if you're concerned. And yeah, that'll take us up to midnight when I will look for someone to raid. But I wonder if there's much more to this game. I hope there is, because it is fun. And I do like a lot how the way it looks. Go, 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 Abby. Okay, so there's our house. I will save it before I go down. I somehow doubt this will work, but that'll be the last thing we do tonight. I'm happy with the progress that we've made. So, save. Okay, here we go. Okay, now we know exactly what... Yes, thank you. Okay. Oh, it's your way of giving credit or citing sources. That doesn't sound like it'd be spoilery. So we'd go here. Okay, yeah. This was a good night, though. I feel like we got a lot of stuff done with this game. And with the pixel art stuff... And also, yeah, Save Your Game podcast is coming out tomorrow. That's Wednesday, February 21st. The episode with Pushing Up Roses and Matt Ocamp co-host and me as a guest for the last segment. So that should be a good time. We had fun recording it, so hopefully it comes through. And of course, Adventure Game Hotspot Kickstarter. I guess I should put a bunch of links. Let me get to this guy. Well, while my guy's auto-walking, here are links to the Save Your Game podcast, which, all over the place. Okay, save. Let's save here now. Guy. Guy. Okay. Guy, and then guy. Yeah. So Pushing Up Roses' new podcast with Matt Ocamp is on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Podcast Addict, Pocket Casts, and there's an RSS feed. And then as well, there's the Adventure Game Hotspot Kickstarter, which they're gonna have an event in Tacoma, Washington this summer for adventure game fans, and they're gonna have game devs come out to that, some Sierra folk, and if they've already met their Kickstarter goal, but if they make above and beyond the Kickstarter goal, then it's possible that they will fund my travel there, and then I can actually go. So I'll drop that there. Let us do this as our last thing. Talk to man. Okay, so we already know all this stuff. He gives us the crystal ball. Great. And let's just see what happens if I try to leave. Maybe I can bribe this guy. Oh. He just didn't show up this time. That's nice. Maybe that's just a random thing. Okay, well, I'm not going to argue. I'm just going to get out of here. Okay. Well, that solves that problem. But then we'll have the crystal ball to give to the soothsayer in the bar, and we'll have that to look forward to next time we play this game. So it's always nice to have something to look forward to. Let's get out of here first, though. I like that light that's coming out from the top. It's really nice. Yes, Bilkin says the Adventure Game Hotspot Fanfare will have many Sierra alumni, including Ken and Roberta Williams, Jane Jensen, Robert Holmes, Lorelei Shannon, I believe, is coming. Climb rope. Okay, climb the rope back to the atrium. Your hands hurt with all this climbing. Fantastic. Okay, so I'm going to save it here. Good stopping point. Look at the score. We're doing great. So C, crystal, and then ball. Okay, so that's where we left off. C, crystal. Let's spell it right first. And then ball. Wonderful. Yeah, Gary Ankles, they seem to have become a lot more public during the development of Colossal Cave. They're Colossal Cave Reimagined, and and releasing all that stuff. So it's nice. It's nice to see them out. Let us find someone to raid. Oh, yeah. First order of business is to look for someone who is streaming the Crimson Diamond. That's always the first destination, if there is such a person. No, Twitch I wanted. Okay. Oh, and before I do this and before I forget, I want to just thank Winsome Whaleshark. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you everyone for the follows and the subs. Thank you Davor for the raid as well. Wonderful time. Before I forget, because sometimes I forget and then I feel bad. Let's see who is doing what. Who is doing what? Oh yeah, I was going to look for Crimson Diamond, of course. What did I just say? Okay, no one's playing the Crimson Diamond right now. How about the confusingly named Crimson Diamond Chapter 1? Okay, no one is playing that as well. Either, I mean. Yes, I did. Yes, Gary Ankles. Yeah, just thank you for the reminder. I just did. Let's find out if someone is playing the Colonel's Bequest. The Colonel's Bequest. Yes, and there's your answer. Yes. No one's playing Colonel's Bequest either. But that means it looks like... Actually, let me just check one thing real quick. Chapter 1, Bilkin is the exact same thing. The only real difference is that it was like an experiment to do that. It's the same Chapter 1, exactly the same files and everything. You know what? Last week we raided Robot Spacer, so I'm not going to raid Robot Spacer this time round. But I've got some other people that I'm just checking what other people are playing. I'm seeing some ads, so give me a second. But yeah, happy Crimson Good Tuesday, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your week. I'm going to still hang around with whoever I'm raiding, because I still have some work to do tonight. But yeah, I just want to check out what everyone's all playing. And I'm seeing some EGA happening, so that's probably where we're going to go. But I just want to make sure that that's happening before we go there. Yes, that looks EGA to me. I have no idea what this is, so we're going to do this. Okay, Goldman Summit, thank you for being here. Bill, Kun, Gary Ankles, Winsome Whaleshark, everyone. I'm going to set up this raid. We're going to raid Tondagasa, who's playing TurboGrafx 16 and CD Gamer Quest, PC Engine, and PCE CD. Actually, that's not EGA. It looked EGA in the other screen he was in. But this looks like some cool stuff. Tonda is a great streamer and a great artist as well. So we're gonna raid Tonda tonight. Raid. Yeah, I thought it was, and then as soon as I said that, I saw it changed away from the menu screen. But I like Tonda a lot, so we're gonna pay Tonda a little visit. And I will be hang out in chat as well. And I'm so sorry about how the night went down in terms of the audio. I'm going to try to get that figured out for next week. So, see you guys over there. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Bye. Hit that raid. Let's do it.